Boom. Remember Bomb?
My biggest fans are idiots.
Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off. Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off. Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off. Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off. Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
with Phil stumbling drunkenly out of his bed, preparing in his head all the things he's wanted to be said. 90 minutes for Phil to fill with so much time to kill, he promised Chill, but all he does instead is beg and shill. The stream's online and straight away begins to wane, but all is fine as long as chat's benign and doesn't step out of line. His content's sound mature for all to enjoy, like fresh when you're, but I feel sure he ran through to feeling so insecure. The money earned from yesterday was withdrawn and long gone, as Phil's spending impulse is always set to stay on. His supports us also slow and stays so low and fails to grow. You never know, the show may turn into an easy bingo. We're sick of across the board, we charge the war because the score can't be ignored. Just how much DSP makes us all feel so bored. To help us fight or sleep and try to keep alert to watch it creep, we play bingo while Phil will bitch on why is she but also cheat. While DSP is chasing green, we're seeing green across our screen as Phil's routine predictability rivals our soul machine. He's not burping, leaning, ban. It matters not if Andrew fanners chatters can't see if others make him feel less of a man. Takes a drink and slaps his leg before launching into a bike, pretending there for bills when truth is there to buy a wrestling JPEG. Talks about his shitty life of clawless cat and fatty wife and all his strife while forgetting that tits are well and they were right. With drama he will react, but as an actor it's a fact as he rehearsed to be exact in how he felt he was attacked. Pre-stream's nearly over and a win is in sight, with little white despite Phil's delight that tits were not light. We'll say alright, it is okay, and now it's time for Phil to play, but first he'll say that tits will help from being off the other day. And with those words we win again, it's never if but always when the game is won, and thanks to that we made it to the very end.
What is up, everyone?
Hey guys, King Jat here, and welcome back to DSP Bingo for what is today, Friday, the 1st of May, 2026. Happy fucking anniversary, everyone. Happy anniversary of the incident. If you know, you know. If you don't know, then I do apologise, but you're fucking soon about to fucking know. Today is the 10 years since this fucking creepy bastard, we got to turn this camera off and share with the world this fucking pre-stream ritual. Before we continue any further, I want to first of all thank you to Alex Chippa for gifting 5 members to the channel while we were waiting for the stream to go live there. Thank you very much indeed for that, Alex, very kindly indeed. And congratulations to Ordinary Shroom, Johnny Rico, the GH Champ, Ramen Brahmin, and Crash Override for getting a membership. With that being said, I want to remind everyone, today is a day where there are no free spaces allowed. Free spaces are banned today. Nothing's allowed for free spaces. We're just going to try and win bingo in pure hardcore mode, with no free spaces whatsoever being eligible. You can't use a full house voucher. That's not eligible. That's not allowed. Liking the stream, also, you're free to fucking like the stream if you want to like the stream. You know what I mean? I'm happy if you guys like the stream. I'll tell you one more thing as well. If we do get 25 likes and 50 likes, I'll still play the animation, but it won't result in a free space. I'm very happy to play the animation to get free spaces. To celebrate getting those likes, but they won't result in a free space. The same goes for, if I get memberships and super chats and all that jazz as well. There is no free spaces for contributions, But feel free to contribute if you still want to, of course, But yeah, today only, for now anyway, we're doing data bingo in hardcore mode. So yeah, just to let you know, I'm trying to be very upfront about that as possible, Just in case someone thinks to themselves, oh, I'm going to give, something to help get a full house. It doesn't apply today, okay? So I'm trying my best to make sure everyone fucking knows. There we go. But thank you, Alex, for the 5 memberships. That's very kind indeed. And Alex was warned. By the way, there's no free spaces, and Alex is like, that's fine. I'm just giving something because I want to. So there we go. So good stuff indeed.
It's terrible. All these hands are all over the place. You're like a sweaty octopus trying to unhook a bra.
Thank you very much to Twilight for the $2 super chat. It says tea and spoons on the way first burst. Let's go. Sure, of course.
Tea.
There we go. Tea and spoons for fucking all. Hey, fucking good stuff indeed. So thank you very much for that back. I need for the $2 super chat. And sorry, even if you try to nuke it wouldn't count. Nukes, this is a bingo hardcore stream from a fucking Fallout shelter, so the nukes don't fucking have any impact. If you wanted to fucking nuke, you fucking could, but it wouldn't result in anything happening because there's no free spaces. Nothing you can do whatsoever will prevent anything. So there we go. Anyway, there's some things to cover, of course, before we go live. Shit. And I do apologise ahead of time. One of the things we're going to cover is there exists a video on the internet of the full incident. And yes, we will be skimming through it just to remind people precisely what we're celebrating a 10-year anniversary of. But I'll come to that when we come to it. But first of all... well, first of all, thank you very much to Gibble for the $2.99 Australian super chat. It says, I am bursting. Well, fucking good for you. Hooray for you for fucking bursting, eh? Fucking go. Aye, I'm no fucking bursting, you know. I already went to the fucking bathroom, you know, so I'm not bursting for anything. So I'm good. But thank you for the sub chat, very kind indeed. Okay, we've got a clip here from, I think this is from yesterday at some point, you know, Phil, I mean, I'm not sure exactly what's covered here, but Plum's past, you're saying you have a clip of it in your break clips that plays every single day. You have an emote of it on your Kick channel. You brought it back numerous times while attempting to own the meme. The last mention of it by you was a few months ago. You brought it up yourself. Sorry, Phil, the artistic rant doesn't work. See you next meme. Did Phil have some sort of bizarre fucking rant about May 1st, I wonder?
BB Lover did a $2 tip saying, do you regret the Eat It rant at all? I don't even know
Oh, the Eat It rant.
what that is.
Time be cruel, fucking knows.
I don't know what the Eat It rant is. So I can't answer your question, anonymous $2 tipper. I've said this before, I'll say it again, and I'll repeat this till the end of time, okay? All of the things that my detractors and trolls hyperfixate, hyperfocus, and autistically repeat ad nauseum and act like big events, for me, it's just Tuesday. Get it? It's just a normal thing. It's just a silly little thing that passes by. The banana song, right? Obsessing over a rant that I did once. I don't care. For me, it's my normal life and I'm on to the next thing. I don't ever remember these things because it just happened once and then I'm on to the rest of my life. These people are the ones who capture it, keep rebroadcasting it, keep acting like it's some big deal, and again, hyper-focus, hyper-fixate, and obsessively, autistically repeat these things over and over. That's not normal. That's fucking weird. It's not normal behavior to obsess on a moment, especially one that's insignificant. But that's what they do. So I have no idea what the Eat It rant is. I really don't. Are you talking about the spoon quote that I said like 2-3 years ago?
Yes, that's exactly the fucking thing. So you do remember.
Is there a different Eat It rant? I don't know, and I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't affect me. I'm past it.
Jesus, man. Alex is... I don't know. Is this a question from me, Alex? Do you have something against King Be Cruel other than he used to donate? I've talked to him and he seems to be a decent person now. He's not magnetised. King Be Cruel is a member, I think. Yeah, I mean, I've got nothing like... I mean, personally, I, for one... We have some Phil regulars that sometimes pop by here. You know, there's a few that come to mind, like Purple Aki, for example. Purple Aki is somebody who frequents Phil streams. And have also, I think they've even given Phil money before, I think, you know, but they also come by in bingo sometimes, and sometimes they get a membership as well because they come by so often sometimes. But Can Be Cruel, people can't help what they like, and I've talked to various Phil fans over the years, for a good while now, you know what I mean? Some are long gone, you know what I mean, some aren't around anymore, you know what I mean? But I've managed to have some normal discussions with some Phil fans and try and just pick the brain as to like why, you know. Like, I don't usually attack them. You fucking like Phil, you're a fucking... I was like, what? I asked him directly, I was like, what is it about Phil that you fucking like... Why is the content appeal to you, whatever? And the answer is usually sort of same fucking thing. They relate to Phil. You know, a lot of fucking people who used to watch Phil find something in him to somewhat relate to. And they fucking look up to him because apparently they're a figure of fun as well in their lives. And they see Phil, who is often berated and mocked, whatever, and yet he's doing well for himself. You know, he claims he's doing well for himself. You know, he gets to fucking play games for a fucking living. You know what I mean? And everyone fucking bullies him, but he still fucking rallies on. You know what I mean? And so to some people, Phil is an aspirational figure, which is bizarre to me, but that's literally the situation. You know. So yeah, I I don't have a problem with most Phil fans in general, you know what I mean? You can't help what you fucking like, you know what I mean? And most, I imagine, are civil enough to talk to, you know? And King Big Show is an example of that as well. I've certainly had no issues before with King Big Show. You know what I mean? It's just some people... I mean, there are quite a lot of detractors as well who used to be DSP fans. And some are detractors just by choice, and some are detractors because Phil pushed them into being detractors. There are a lot of individuals who effectively were pushed into being a detractor because Phil threw them under the fucking bus and ran them the fuck over, like your King B crews. And also to a certain, I don't know, it's like War Dog Leader. War Dog Leader is a good example of that as well, you know? And it's a shame more as well. I mean, PWR, they fucking bizarre little weird little Torino. Technically, he's fucking a detractor, even though he's fucking just a fucking nutter in general. But he's not a good example, essentially, of that. But there's several people who have been fans of DSP over the years who then turned detractor just because of Phil going off on them. So there we go. Philip's having his mega busting marathon tomorrow, busting marathon, on the anniversary of his incident, but I'm a bit confused, says that being said. When asking RTU to stop covering it, DSP said bringing it up hurts himself, his business and his wife, and that it causes her to get upset. Did this change?
I had a private conversation with you about how constantly referencing my embarrassing moment in 2016 hurts myself, my business, and my family. You know, my wife personally gets hurt whenever she sees people on the internet mentioning that moment, and you do it literally every time you bring me up. You show the picture and you bring it up like it's a joke. It's not a joke. It's not funny anymore. It was at one point. I thought it was hilariously embarrassing. What was I gonna do? Now it's just like, it's 6 years old, over 6 years old. I had a...
So, Phil, it's funny how Phil went from this a few years ago to all of a sudden celebrating it practically again, you know what I mean? Does it still make Cat cry? Did she get over it as well? Is it fine for RTU to fucking constantly reference it again, since you seem to fucking enjoy it? You know? I know. Final clip here from Twitter. 2018 DSP was the same guy he is in 2026. The only change is how he chooses to present the information. This is a clip. This is from 8 years ago then, if it's 2018.
And you can agree or disagree, but I think...
That's a wee bit quiet. Let me boost the volume on this bad boy. Hold on, let me fucking boost the volume here. I think we should fucking boost it to like 400% here, okay? Let's try that again.
And you can agree or disagree, but I think, at least from the feedback I've gotten from you, the viewers, some of the great stuff in 2018 that has been positive changes that people love. Number one, continuing on as a focus of just being basically a streamer, getting rid of all the ties of YouTube, of having to do edited videos for YouTube and caring about that kind of stuff, just primarily focusing on my streams this year has allowed me to become better at it. I feel that now I'm much better at juggling the interactivity between a stream and the gameplay. I think that now people know when they come to see me on a stream that there will be way less drama than there used to be. Now I can actually advertise my streams as a chill place to be.
Wow. Honestly, it does sound like I was fucking listening to current DSP, doesn't it?
It's not a place where you're going to have me arguing with trolls, or you're going to have me bringing all that stuff up. We don't allow that. It's just, you come here, you can escape your own life. There's no talk about religion or politics or anything like that. You could just relax, watch me play a video game at face value, give you my honest opinions about a game, right? You can see my live reactions and enjoy that, and then you could talk a little bit with me, talk a little bit with the people in stream chat. There's no arguments, no drama, no insults, none of that. You can feel safe. It's a good place to be. And the streams now have changed, because it used to be, oh, I go to Phil's stream to see him rage at a game constantly or have drama. It's not like that anymore, you know? And I think that's been better. In fact, this year, all right, because things have changed more positively, I now am getting people coming in who like, wow, I like to see Phil play Dragon Quest 11. This is a playthrough, 70 hours in a JRPG, that previously I never would have been able to do something like that at the length that I've done it. But because the streams now are more focused and more different than they used to be, people enjoy seeing me play a lengthy JRPG because of the interaction, because of the fun we have. It's not a concern of, oh no one's going to watch this on YouTube anymore and now I'm screwed. People actually come out, even if there's not a ton of viewers. It's a supportive stream, it's a positive stream, and it allows me to do a lot more variety than I used to do. Right? I love this. I love this about my streaming this year. I think that the changes that we've instituted to the streams, the new rule set about no drama and stuff like that, trying to keep it a chill atmosphere, has very much improved the quality of the streams. And I can tell you, as a major positive, guys, okay, this is supported by numbers, because what I've seen over the course of this year, more followers, right? Overall, contributions during streams are upward, much bigger than they were just last year. To the point where, yes, it looks like if I keep at the rate I'm going, I will continuously still see growth on Twitch if I just keep doing what I'm doing. So that's my goal, is to kind of stay the course, keep doing the fun stuff I'm doing, cover the new games, but also kind of balance it in with games that you guys want to see that are maybe older games. Keep the streams chill, no drama, have fun, And a lot of that's me too. I'll admit, even though, I might say, oh, it's just the stream atmosphere. It's not. It's me too. I had to basically change myself. I'm not going to engage with drama anymore. I don't want to. Many opportunities this year. Other YouTubers and streamers were trying to goad me into stuff. I didn't bite. I'm like, enough of that. I don't care about your crap, man. I'm just here to do my own thing, right? Put out entertainment and chill atmosphere for everyone watching. I'm not here to engage your bullshit. Oh, someone wants to box me. Someone wants to fucking interview me. Get the fuck out of here. I'm just here to do good stuff for myself and for my viewers, and that's all I care about. Okay.
8 fucking years ago. It's fine, and he's practically saying the same shit these days, which is insane. Just replace Dragon Quest 11 with Dragon Quest fucking 7. It is insane. Keep in mind, DSP's also claimed to have changed as a person and created at least 4 different times since this day. Yeah, exactly. He flip-flops between fucking changing for the better and fucking staying true to himself. It just cannot fucking make up his mind. And yet, the scene of the crime, oh god, that's how Phil Stream used to set up, and that is pretty much how it transpired, for lack of a better way to phrase it. Today is a big day, by the way, because obviously there's a lot of people enjoying themselves at Phil's expense today. There's a bad man not actually awake yet. There's a bad man even here. I don't know. But that being said, I had a Chicken in the Ring special today. You know what I mean? And their viewers, I just rated the Raw Phil quite a thing. I mean, so that being said, I had a good time enjoying a whole bunch of creative music from our detractors, So big ups to that being said for that. Broside Phil, I believe, is live right now as well. So big ups to Broside Phil for also covering Phil's antics today. So yeah, I mean, feel free to pop in on all these other detractors and say hello to them, not shit, and wishing them well, and not just as well. But of course, you're more than welcome, of course, to stay here and enjoy Bingo as well. I mean, more the merrier, you know what I'm like. So yeah. But a lot of people are having fun at Phil's expense today. So good stuff indeed there. So no sign of bad man yet whatsoever. I guess he's running late, whoever, who fucking knows. But yeah, why is May the 1st so special? No, I haven't made any DSP songs in a while. I have lost my creativity to come up with clever DSP songs. That's why I stopped doing them, So I didn't submit anything. So yeah, I just let more talented people, submit songs this time around and let them enjoy it, you know what I mean? So I didn't do anything. But yeah, I mean, 10 years ago, this happened. 10 whole years ago, this happened on Phil's stream. Now, not a whole lot has happened in the first year, you know what I mean? This is 2 times speed, by the way. This is 2 times speed. He believes he believes the camera's off. He believes the webcam is off, apparently. Even though he does stare at it a couple of times randomly. He believes the webcam is off at this point in time. The stream is starting soon. So, and this is him just chilling. And it's like, okay. So I was like, at first you think, okay. He thinks the camera's off. There's nothing strange going on here. It's just whatever, He's just like, look at him, he's preparing the stream. Nothing strange with that, you know what I mean? He looks a bit dishevelled, whatever, he'll not brush his hair or whatever, but yeah, whatever. And he's like, okay, he's just checking the stream, whatever. The music starts playing. You hear the music's playing in the background, quite like that fucking PS4 music, And he's just doing whatever, He's getting things prepared. Okay. Wait, hold on a second. All of a sudden, can you imagine everyone's horror? Can you imagine the horror that everyone went through when they're seeing Phil? This is cropped in, bro. So this wasn't like the full screen. So this was in the top corner of Phil's stream, but it's just been cropped in for this fucking thing. But can you imagine the horror that went through people's minds when Phil suddenly just starts doing this, leans back, gets more comfortable, and then you can see his arm vigorously motioning while he stares intently at some screen. Sonny's saying he's trying to recreate a stream, right? I think so, yeah. Phil apparently is... I think, yeah. Be prepared for ultra fucking clown mode with Phil today. And when it comes to this sort of thing. He goes lefty. I never realised that. Yeah, apparently he's a big fan of The Stranger. Either that, he's fucking using both hands, I don't know. But yeah. So he seems to like, get fed up with that video. So he changes the video and goes back to it. Blah 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 blah. This video seems to be fucking doing better for him. He's like, did I keep going? Nah, let's fucking change it again. Let's get something better. Also, let's move my microphone fucking filter. Let's start the camera. Alright. So there's to this day, and also he's going with his right hand now. To this fucking day, some people still think that Phil knew what he was doing and this was intentional. The fact that, because Phil has a monitor that he always looks at to make sure, like, he's been looking at himself for the longest time when he's been doing the streams. And this is why Phil fucking sometimes stares off to the fucking side, you know what I mean, randomly, to see how he looks on camera. Oh, for God's sake, there's fucking facial expressions. Here we go. Now, if Phil's found the fucking winning video here. This video is a magic one. Oh god, it's getting to the most extreme moments. He's almost there. Oh, for God's sake, man, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Wait a second. You're almost there, Phil. You're almost fucking there. Did you finish? Did you get there? Hard to fucking tell you sometimes. And he's there for a while, staring at the camera, staring at his chat, whatever. I don't know what he's fucking doing here. He's like just right in here, off camera, just about. No, hold on. Round two. Round two. And now he's looking at something over there instead to really fucking focus on. As I'm saying, people aren't sure what if Phil was actually. I think the PlayStation 4. No. The PlayStation 4 screen went dark, I think. That is why he suddenly started fucking moving the controls around so it wouldn't go to sleep in them. Listen to that shit. He's actually reaching for the controller there. You can hear him moving the menu. So mid-wank, Phil decided, oh, I need to fucking make sure my PS4 doesn't fall asleep. And then, okay, I might as well just finish the fucking job here, blah, 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 blah. Up, here we go, use two hands. Almost there, almost fucking there. Oh, she fucking blows. Alright, guys, he's just scratching his leg. Nothing strange going on here. Christ alive, man. And then, so some people think that he went straight from doing this to just then turn the camera on. No. Phil sits there for a little while, and then it takes a drink, of course, you know, because I was very thirsty work, you know. Then he gets up. He actually gets up. Some people for the longest time have always believed that Phil didn't wash up or clean his hands, whatever. No, he gets up after he does this. You know? He then returns eventually. Stares at the camera again randomly. Still looking dishevelled as fuck, didn't brush his hair or whatever. You know what I mean? Just staring at the ground, probably staring at his fucking shame. You know? Staring at a fucking messy fucking brain, I don't know. Blah 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 blah. And almost time for the famous words.
What is up, everyone? Hello, hello, and welcome. Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello.
Yeah. Yeah. Those famous words. As it still to this day, people think that Phil knew what he was doing and he wasn't actually doing what you think he was doing, but he was like pretending. Just for the sake of trying to get like virally popular. Whereas like, he is usually very careful with this sort of thing. And he also usually has a fucking a preview of what's on his monitor at all times. You know? Now some people have never heard what Phil says after this, after hello. Because the stream chat is playing time.
Wait a minute. Everything's locked up.
Yeah, he turns it off and back on again. And the stream chat are like, Phil, what the fuck were you doing? And he denies doing anything.
I don't know what is going on. Something's wrong.
Come on, Phil. You're not good down.
Is the stream working? Can anyone hear me?
Yes. Everyone could hear and see you. Well, I couldn't hear you, thankfully. They can hear you now, that's for sure.
Ah, okay. People are responding now. Alright, the stream is working. Good. Hello, Phil in my bed head.
Oh, for God's sake, Phil's apparently recreate. Oh, for God's sake, look at him fucking. The stream will be starting shortly. Please stand by. He's recreating the whole. These are the graphics you see on the screen as well. Yeah. Remember, this makes Cat cry. This is when Phil was depressed, you know what I mean? But yeah, whatever you fucking say, Phil. So this goes on for like a minute or so.
Hello, everyone. How's it going?
And
hopefully you're doing well.
And yes,
I'm doing
people in this chat.
Yeah, my bed head is crazy, huh?
People in this chat were quite sus, and he denies it at first.
A lazy Sunday. A lazy Sunday. Not really. Actually, I've been way behind today. Unfortunately, I had tons to do earlier. I had to.
Yeah, like fucking how would I like?
I had to talk to my parents about something. I had some other stuff I had to get done. I had tons of stuff I had to get done. And I apologize that I'm a few minutes late here today on the stream.
So Phil spent the entire first day denying that he done anything. People were getting banned left, right and centre for that. For asking and saying to Phil if I can did something.
But I am here. I will start the pre-stream in just a moment. I actually just tweeted a couple minutes ago that the stream was live.
So, for full disclosure, by the way, Phil never said I was scratching my leg. That was a meme. That was a detractor meme, okay? Phil saying he was scratching his leg was a detractor meme. The one thing he did say, without a shadow of a doubt, was he said he was doing various things. That was how Phil phrased it at the time in his IRC chat. When his chat was questioning what the fuck was going on, he said he was doing various things. And there was only the following day where the internet basically, he had no excuse the following day. Keemstar was fucking paying attention to it as well. And Phil decided to lean into the meme and own the meme and confess, yes, it is something embarrassing. You know, he tried to own it by confessing. Even when he spent the entire first day banning people for saying the thing that they didn't confess to. You know? Anyway. God's sake. Apparently the PS4 music is also playing in the background here as well. I'm not sure. Yeah. Well, it's on Raw Phil's end, but I imagine this is actually on Phil's end too. That he's replaced the music. I don't know. Oh god. Anyway, while we wait for the Batman to go live, how about we enjoy a Stop Now compilation? So there we go. Wait, did I know the Nogla and Vanos mention them again at the beginning of the Nogla video? I mean, go for it. I mean, have you got a clip of it? Send us a clip for sure. Like just you know, put it over Discord. You know, yeet that over to me in Discord, and I'll happy to throw it up on stream. I'm going to see what you're talking about there. That's no problem. Will you retrieve that? Let's watch the Stop Video compilation, and then we can check the clip that you're talking about afterwards.
If you're here and enjoying, please give the stream a like. If you're watching on YouTube, that helps for engagement tons. All right? Please support the stream if you can today. You know the deal. Memberships, gifted memberships, and super chats on YouTube. Kicks and subs on Kick. And, of course, tips via PayPal. Let's get some support going. Let's get our first contributions of each type. Let's get our first sub, our first 100 kicks or more. Let's get a super chat. Let's get a membership. And let's get some tips. Let's go. Let's hear it for Soros today.
Phil constantly begs for money on his streams. Well, guess what? False. I will on a pre-stream, I will mention it. Maybe once or twice during gameplay, I'll mention tipping, and that's it. I'm not constantly begging for money. It's completely false. That's not criticism. That's slander. Someone tipped $1.50, says, did you have a difficult life? In what ways? Not a conversation for the morning show that's about to end. If you had asked me that maybe earlier on, I would have answered, but we're about to play Soros. Perhaps you should ask those questions in a timely manner. Now you're just going to have to wait, and I'm going to keep your $1.50. Thank you. Oh my God, he's drinking toxic toilet juice.
All right, that was worthless.
By the way, Phil playing his brand new game, Saros, he barely hit the 150 goal. You know, a brand new game struggling to fucking get to 150 on day one is a bit concerning for him anyway, because usually day one is quite good for him for a brand new game. The fact that it struggled to get there means this game might not be long for this world.
Oh, the lasers are tracking for me. I couldn't see. The camera got blocked. I need health. Come back stronger. Yeah, I need health. Health is like real low in this game. So you're supposed to die. That's the first boss, but you die to him.
63 of support so far for Soros' premiere. If you are enjoying the stream today, please give it a like on YouTube. Please give the video a like on YouTube and leave some comments. That day one, part one engagement is very key to the channel and helps a ton. So if you could do that for me, I would really appreciate that. And thank you to those who have supported the stream live. I appreciate you guys too. I hope you're enjoying. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole, because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute, you're always still having problems. You're always still in debt and nothing's getting better. I agree with you. If you are watching, remember, liking this video and leaving comments helps a ton for engagement for any new playthrough. So if this is your first part watching and you enjoyed yourself, please like the video and leave comments. Let me know what you think about the game. What do you think about it compared to Returnal? Am I doing anything wrong that you could recommend that I could play better? All appreciated. All right? I will see you all in part 2 for more Soros. If you're enjoying the chill vibes of getting a nice fresh rim job here tonight on stream, please support the stream in some way.
Oh, for God's sake. But it's felt live. I mean, it must be live by now, surely. What's happening here? Oh, yeah. Wait, what's happening here at the top corner? What's happening here? Is this him still sitting up? There's a preview. And yeah, I mean, of course he's fucking got himself at the top right corner. Look at him fucking pretend he's not aware the camera's on. He's trying to fucking look nonchalantly. The fuck's this shit all about? And? Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? The gayest I've ever seen, and I once saw 2 gay guys kiss. Jesus Christ. All that for that.
even believe it. It's
So yeah, so Phil's now live and he's celebrating bursting, I guess, you know. And then that was it. So he goes live here. Okay, whatever. Well, I'm going to enjoy the rest of this compilation first from Stop Manel, and then we'll go over to the bad man and and prepare ourselves for a day of suffering.
oh, I got corrupted. Oh, I'm about to die again. Where'd he go? Oh, I couldn't even see. Everything's the same color. It's actually very hard to figure out what's going on because everything's exactly the same color.
I'm completely blind. I'm blind.
It's all this like orangish brown. So I couldn't tell that the enemy was even jumping at me till he landed on me. I had no clue that he was moving towards me. I legit don't like the coloring of the game because everything looks too similar. And I know that it'll change over time, like probably just like in Returnal, each biome will look different. But honestly, everything being brown is kind of annoying. I really don't like that. Like if things stood out more, I'd be able to know, okay, there's an enemy coming. Let me dodge now. I couldn't tell.
We have our final hour. Again, if you guys are enjoying the stream, if you could engage with it by liking the stream on YouTube, I'd appreciate that. And any support today, greatly appreciated. Whether it
God damn flashbangs.
be super chats or memberships on YouTube, kicks or subs on Kick, and tips. One more hour to go. Let's continue.
Fucking quit. Punish yourself, you fucking mouth drooler. You're awful at what you do. You're ruining gaming because you're inept. Quit.
Gets us up to 132 of support for the premiere of Sorrows. Again, if you've enjoyed the premiere of Sorrows today, if you could support the stream in some way, I would appreciate it. I'm playing till 4 p.m. Pacific time, FYI. The grass is what fucking annoying as shit. It's the first boss. Why is there grass that slows you down? I just want to learn the mechanics of the game. Like, no, you're slow now. You're in grass. Why is there grass?
Fellas actually complain about touching grass in a video game. Never mind reality.
I hate everything I'm doing, and I'm just stuck doing it.
So I get it. You don't even use the gun in that form. When he's just keeps sending out the waves, because now you can absorb the corruptive ones, you don't even use the gun. You're just going to keep absorbing. That's what you're intended to do. Now I get it. But the thing is, there's 4 phases to that boss. So once you beat the first boss pattern, you have to beat 3 more. So you have to learn 4 boss patterns in a row in order to beat that boss. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm out of time. I hope the game saves, right? I hope it saves. It doesn't say anything about saving. You would think that every run it auto-saves.
Yeah, I'm a gamer!
I think in general, overall, I have improved as a gamer over the years. I hope you will all be back tonight on the late stream at 7 p.m. Pacific time. We'll hang out for a half an hour, and then around 7:30, we will continue on with Mouse PI for Hire. Game's great. We actually just finished one of the 3 investigations in the game. And we'll continue on with the next two tonight. And we usually get a really good crowd for Mouse PI who really like the game and, you know, chill and have a good time. So hopefully you'll join me for that tonight if you can make it.
Just be someone who's stupid and gets seen on the internet and gets tons of views and makes tons of money. That's what they want. They actually think that's like a valid, like, career. It's not a career at all. It's just exploiting people for money, essentially, is what it is. You're not actually adding anything to the planet.
There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me it's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it.
Well, fucking I love it. Good stuff indeed. Okay, it's time now to start playing bingo. And, yeah, why is this not showing? Oh, there it is. Right, okay. There's one little thing I need to change here. Usually they do free spaces, but today is hardcore mode, so allow me to implement hardcore mode. There we go. Hardcore mode enabled. No free spaces, none of that shit. Hardcore mode is active. Active. As of right now. There shall be no fucking free spaces when we're playing fucking bingo today. You know? Doesn't matter how many fucking likes you give, doesn't matter how many nukes you attempt, whatever, doesn't matter. No way to get free spaces today. You know? All we have is a number provided us to by birthday boy Mark O'Shaughnessy. It's their birthday tomorrow. And they wanted to pick today's bingo card, and I said sure, because your birthday, why not? So yeah, Mark wanted the number 5042. So that's the number we'll enter right now to generate today's bingo card. If it fails, we can blame Mark. Happy fucking birthday. We need Phil to say and do the following for today's bingo stream. We need Phil to say addition. Him butcher a word. Him being all cloud mode. I'm going to tick that right now. There we go. Him scat talk and Tim saying good news. The second row is Phil slapping his leg and being all toxic. Him saying shocked. That being said, and Tim using some hateful slurs. The third row is Phil laughing. Him saying people saying him flexing doodle arms. Him smacking his lip and Tim saying positive. The fourth row is still saying would argue, him giving somebody a good old-fashioned leaning manual ban, him saying, you know what I mean, allowed to explain,
Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
and him saying detractor or trolls. The fifth and final row is him making a weird noise, him saying so anyway, him touching his eye, him saying schedule, and finally him being all defense mod. That's a bingo card we have for today's stream. There usually is a variety of ways to get free spaces to help us on the way to a full house, but today there's not. Free spaces be damned, we're not having free spaces. Thank you very much to Gibble for getting the membership to the channel, and that membership is going to 1 Minute Man Rides Once More. So 1 Minute Man Rides Once More, make sure you thank Gibble, if you get a chance to, for giving you membership, and of course thank you Gibble for getting that membership very kindly indeed. So yeah, there's no free spaces, but feel free to like a stream. If I do get 25 likes, I will play an animation. If we get 50 likes, I'll play an animation. You know? Other than that though, there's no free spaces. But I will let AI Marble Phil explain some more things about marbles, not shit right now, so take it away, AI Marble Phil Bonnell.
Hello, AI Phil here in the digital flesh for Bingo Baddies Marbles game. By entering the exclamation point marbles in chat, or scroll down the description in the video to get the link to enter. At the end of each month, a first, second, and third prize winner will win a cash prize. Now, if we get a full house on the bingo card, marbles will run to determine a winner for that day, and will win a prize on the wheel, which could be used for future games. It's just that easy.
There you go. Make sure you have your own comment locked in security. You haven't yet done so. If we do get a full house on today's bingo card, then yes, we will have a marble race afterwards to celebrate. I forgot. I'll do it right now, actually. I'll do that right now. He said it to me, I saw he said it to me, but I completely forgot because it stopped me. Another video distracted me. Phil gets a mention on the Nogla video. Damien sent this, let's see. There's a DSP mention here on the latest Nogla video.
Kobe.
Kobe. The shotgun. Dynamite. What happens if I shoot it?
Ah, yeah, it's a mystery.
I cartwheeled across the city. Who would have thought? Hi, Nogla.
I was it.
Hi, Nogla.
A random DSP reference is random. That's a very old school DSP reference right there. You know, 240,000 views in a day. Jesus Christ, man. It's a random DSP reference is random.
All right, we're in Gmod.
I assume that's the end of the DSP reference. I assume that is.
Dude. Oh.
Why the who?
That was a hell of a cartwheel. Why is it Twin Towers and Gmod? For God's sake. Anyway, yeah, so thank you, Damien, for the DSP reference in the well. So there we go. Right, okay. Good stuff indeed. So cheers. It's always kind of funny and weird to see other fucking people with bigger content creators randomly reference DSP. And it's usually not in a positive manner. It's usually in some sort of derogatory fucking tone, but there you go. But anyway, it is time for us to start playing bingo, guys. So yeah, well, fingers crossed we can get a full house today. Remember, no free spaces allowed. Feel free to like stream if you want to. Obviously, you're welcome to contribute as well, but remember, there's no free spaces whatsoever. They don't carry over. Nothing carries over. Nothing is free today. You know, it's just we need with whatever, win or lose. Before we start playing bingo, let's press the random Scottish soundboard button to send us off into battle once more.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
Good old Moki fucking help us get through bingo. But and before we even continue, one quick shout out to Moki. Moki for the last several days has been driving themselves mental, trying to, you know, they've been playing the Flippin' Is Hard demo for several fucking times. You know, for the last like couple of months, they've been playing the Flippin' Is Hard demo, and it's a very fun demo. But they've been trying to get every achievement in the demo, and the last thing they had to get done effectively was to complete the course, the normal course, in under 10 minutes. Today, Moki finally managed that. Moki finally managed to fucking break the 10-minute barrier. Today. I was there on their stream to watch it live. It was a fucking good shit, you know, it's just they finally fucking managed it, you know. It was always a case of not if, but when it would happen. They finally got it today. And so yeah, they've basically fucking mastered that shit, you know, they fucking completed it, you know. So well done to Moki in that regard. I mean, feel free to check out Moki's channel if you haven't, because they have a clip of their moment of success available on their channel as well. So check that if you haven't yet. I highly recommend it because it's a good run, and they've worked very hard to achieve that. So there we go. So anyway, on that note, it's time we go from talking about someone lovely and wholesome to talk about something like Phil. And it's time for us to start dealing with Phil. Good luck, everybody. Here we fucking go. Apparently this is gonna suck. Sonny is giving minor spoilers without telling us what's happening, but he's giving us timestamps. 11:52 and 49 seconds is apparently bad. Right, well, let's make sure we're 1.5 speed. And let's start bingo on hardcore mode. Good luck, everybody.
What is going on, everyone? Hello, and welcome to the stream. Ladies and gentlemen, today is May 1st, 2026, and you know what that means. After much anticipation and hype, today is DSP's Mega
Busting.
The music is so fucking loud. Holy shit, Phil.
Marathon here on DSP Gaming. How y'all doing this morning? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're in good spirits and you are ready to chill with Phil all day long. Ladies and gents, it's a momentous occasion, all right? Seriously, it's a very special day. Today is the anniversary of my most embarrassing moment ever. 10 years ago, the fappening was happening right here, right now, on this very stream on YouTube. If you can even believe it, it's exactly the same place, unless you're watching on Kick right now. And let me tell you, it's been a wild ride, folks. Let's get that music a little bit lower. It's been a wild ride, to say the least, right? It's been crazy. There's been ups, there's been downs, there's been good things and bad things, but overall, the last 10 years of my life have been absolutely wild, amazing, unpredictable, but for the most part, they've been great, okay? It could have been worse. Things certainly could have taken a horrible turn, but because of the way that I handled it, because of the fact that I rolled with the punches, things didn't go so bad. And what we're going to actually do right now to start today's marathon event, I'm going to recap and tell you the story of exactly what went down 10 years ago, what I was doing, what
What you mean? This is a story of how I had a wank. So here's what happens, guys, alright? You fucking grip your wee tiny fucking pecker, and you know, and they start thinking of Hulk Hogan, and then, oh, bravo, it's gone already. And then give yourself 10 minutes to fucking calm down and relax and go again.
Game we were playing, the stream, all the details for the first time ever will be laid out and talked about publicly. But then, we're going to have a great time today because today is the Mega
Busting
Marathon where I'm playing Mega Man all day long here on DSP Gaming, including finishing up Mega Man 8, which we already are halfway through and we're into the Wily Boss stages from the marathon I did last year. And then we got Mega Man 9 and 10. These were the rejuvenation games where they tried to bring classic Mega Man back to the modern era in the Xbox 360 days, and they're pretty tough games, okay? Now, I haven't played Mega Man in a very long time. It's been almost a year, so this is definitely going to be an interesting marathon to see how I handle it. Can I actually get back into the swing of things, or am I going to be sucking and just dying constantly? I guess we have to see, okay? We have to see how today goes overall. Our first flex...
You're using the wrong arm, Phil. You meant to use your left arm. Just saying. If you're trying to fucking recreate the fucking GIF animation, then you're using the wrong arm.
The day, thank you to Timmy Jones. Let's go, Frog. The first big flexing of the marathon right here. Now, I should lay down the ground rules for today, because I'm sure you guys want to know how it's going to work. First off, we're going to hang out, we're going to talk about this anniversary event right now as the intro to the marathon, okay? Then over the course of the day, we'll be playing various Mega Man games, but I will also be drinking. What will I be drinking? Well, I'm going to have various different drinks, like, for example, Cutwaters and other things similar to that I'll be just casually drinking over the course of the day, making it even more challenging for me to play Mega Man. But I also have my Bullet Bourbon that I had on the last marathon, and we'll continue to have some of that every once in a while. Now, if there is a particularly big...
Shut up. Just shut up for a second, because you're annoying me. Let me refresh the fucking ban list and see if you banned anyone yet today. Phil has banned people today. So someone called Vortex of Nonsense was banned by DSP because DSP said Justin Wong is having a nice time with his family in Japan. Meanwhile, you're sitting alone celebrating 10 years of you embarrassing yourself on stream for all the internet to see. Thoughts? That was ban-worthy, apparently. Now, nothing was said factually incorrect there. This message had no insults. This message had no false statements. This is literally a statement of fact. And Phil banned him for it. Wife downstairs crying was also banned on YouTube today. He did not roll the punches and instead handled it in the worst way possible. Phil, I mean, I love how Phil was trying to pretend that he rolled with it immediately. Phil took a whole day. That whole first day, Phil refused time and time again that he was doing what everyone said he was fucking doing. It was only the following day he decided to lean into it and roll with it. So yeah, he has banned people today, so we can tick off leaning ban.
Burger.
We can confirm that.
Contribution today, I will likely take a celebratory shot, okay? So...
Around that, just so we know what he's doing. So, if he... Large contributions equals celebratory shots. Even though there's no goals, remember, for drinking. He can drink when he wants, but a particularly large contribution means he'll take a shot. Hint. Fucking hint.
Have my Bullet Bourbon that I had on the last marathon, and we'll continue to have some of that every once in a while.
Don't worry, guys. I'm drinking, but I'm drinking for free.
Now, if there is a particularly big contribution today, I will likely take a celebratory shot, okay? So, the reason I say that is because today, one day only, we have all special animations for this stream. If you gift a sub on Kick, if you do a super chat smaller than $5, there is a randomized chance to see brand new animations just for today, okay? You didn't see it because you actually got the randomized frog animation, which is the only old animation that I've left in the rotation for today. So we actually just happened to not spoil the new animations as of yet before I announced them. But if we get contributions today, under $5 super chats, org subs, and gifted subs, you will see all of the new animations. Now, ladies and gentlemen, listen to this. We have an absolutely epic animation for a $100 super chat or a $100 tip. You will see a very special animation on the stream that you are going to absolutely love. And in tandem with that, I will take a shot, okay, at the very same time. Now, we just got an anonymous gifted sub. Sadly, these animations don't play for anonymous subs, to warn you, because someone just did one. The anonymous ones are different, the way that Kick codes them. So the animations won't play for that. You're going to get the generic animation. But for a standard gifted sub or any of those smaller super chats, you'll get these special animations. And again, for the huge animation, it's $100, like a $100 super chat or, like I said, a $100 tip, okay? So likely we won't see that animation very much. We'll have to see. But it's all specially made just for today. So as contributions come in over the course of the day, we're going to see this special stuff. Let's do shout-outs. Let's just get started.
Anybody care what this guy thinks?
No!
So first of all, K-Nubs became a member earlier. Thank you, K-Nubs, for that. Let's get that up on the leaderboard, our first membership of the day. Thank you, K-Nubs. Then we had Timmy Jones with a $2 super chat. That's our first super chat of the day. Then we had the first gifted sub of the day was Anonymous, so thank you for the anonymous gifted sub, whoever that was. And then I believe we also had perhaps a tip here. Oh, this is just the idiot troll from yesterday, so just delete their moron. Okay. All right. So, over the course of the day, we're going to be seeing all these special animations. So, by the way, if we get a $100 contribution, I'll take a shot along with the special animation for $100, okay? I don't know if we'll actually see it today. I absolutely want to show you the animation because obviously it was specially designed just for today. Let's see if we can get a big contribution in to support the stream, and then you'll get to see it. Soul at 2 a.m. Thanks for $5.
So Sonny, just a clarification, Sonny. The thing you hinted at, 11:52, I think you said something happens. You didn't give a spoiler. You gave a timestamp. I'm going to imagine and guess that 11:52 sees him get to show off the animation. Would that be correct in assuming that Phil receives a big, massive contribution so he can fucking celebrate with everyone in this animation? Yeah, okay, I had a feeling.
He says the incident is the only time Phil stream had perfect hand-eye coordination. Oh! Well, Soul at 2 a.m., you're probably right. Thank you for $5. I appreciate that very much. Again, that was $5, so that's not one of the special ones. That's just the standard animation. For all the tiers, the 5, 10, 20, 50, etc., they're all going to be the retro animations. But again, the randomized ones are for gifted subs or for super chats smaller than $5, okay? Really? Oh, there were some kicks. There was 500 kicks from Lambo Calrissian. He says, I came. Thank you, Sire. You're welcome, Lambo. Thank you for 500 kicks, Lambo. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. How do you spell your name? Lambo. Here we go. Thank you for the 500 kicks. And Rich Cheney just did a $10 Canadian super chat. Let's do that because I don't know what Canadian currency is today. So that is the equivalent of $7.36. And that's our biggest super chat of the day so far. Oops, it was $7.36 I just said. There we go. Cool. All right, so thank you for the early support. We haven't seen any of the special animations yet, but hopefully we will today.
Bruh.
Okay, so, and by the way, Rich Cheney, the thing is, I'm going to answer your question. He says, now that the dust settled, what were you watching during the incident? I can answer that, but I will answer that as I tell the story, because I actually want to tell the story of, how this all went down and all of that, okay? So, let's...
He actually wants to tell the story. What is that thing? Oh my fucking god. I picked a bad day to experiment with no free spaces.
Let's do it. Let's do a recap of what happened a decade ago, okay? So, basically, what you saw over here, that's what my streams used to look like when I turned them on. There used to be just like a slideshow with text, and that's actually the exact font and text over the screen. They used to say the stream will be starting shortly, please stand by. And I actually used to play the PS4 dashboard theme over that because I didn't used to be a PC gamer.
He never said that, Steve. You should know. Phil never... That's what detracted me. He never actually mentioned or tweeted the words out scratching his leg. The one thing that Phil said he was doing various stuff. Alright. Every year I've got to explain that Phil never actually said he was scratching his leg. It was as a troll meme. But what he said at the time in his IRC chat on the day it happened was he was doing various stuff for various things. Various stuff, yeah.
A console exclusive gamer, and I always gamed on my PlayStation 4. So whenever we actually had a stream, I would have my dashboard already up and live. And so you would hear the PS4 dashboard music playing through the background of the stream as I built up my stream. You might say, why on earth did you do that? Well, because I was afraid of copyright issues. I wanted to have a stream build up. I didn't want to play any licensed music because a lot of people were starting to get, claimed and matched and their content demonetized on YouTube at that time. That was the era when YouTube was getting serious about, oh, you can't use music on your streams and stuff like that. So by doing the PS4 dashboard theme, you were essentially always safe, okay? And, hey, the console was already set up. So as soon as I was ready to go, I would just jump right back over and go right to the dashboard and start my stream. However, obviously, this was a double-edged sword. Because as you can see today, I transition between various different scenes, right? Where I can go from my gaming PC over here to a full screen. Now, it's not supposed to play that animation. Hold on a second. It was not supposed to play that animation. Let me check that out. I think I left that one on. Where the hell is that one? I literally turned off every animation, and now I must have missed that one. So let me find it, because it was supposed to be one of the new ones. Where the hell is it? Here it is, yup. Just bad luck. So here's what I'm going to do.
Stop.
Okay, I turned it off. I'm going to replay that super chat because that super chat should have been one of the new animations. Ready?
Brace yourselves, guys.
You've got to be kidding me. Yeah, it will not play a new animation. It refuses to play one of the animations I made. It's randomly selecting every animation but the new one. I'm going to play it again. I can't get it. I swear it's not a scam. I swear it's not a scam. I have new animations. All right, it better play one of them this time. Oh. a nice big release there. Some pressure has been building up. All right, so now you see that's one of many. There's like tons of them saved up for new ones for today. Okay.
That's just what he's fucking bragging about. That's just what he's fucking. This is what he's fucking freaking out over. Like, holy shit! Isn't that amazing, guys? Isn't that worth $100? This is what's the big fucking deal?
Okay. Okay, and I got a lot to shout out. All right, I do have a lot to shout out here. What was I saying? Let me get through what I was saying because I got derailed there. So, every day when I turned on my stream, it used to look like this. And it used to have the PS4 dashboard playing. I already was set up to be on the PS4 dashboard, and we would jump right into gameplay on my PS4 pretty much every day. Now, I had a pre-stream where I would talk. I would actually talk on that screen. I wasn't on screen like I am now. I didn't have a scene set up like this. I didn't have a scene set up like this. I didn't have things that I could alternate between. It was all just on one screen. Incredibly primitive, low quality, you know. My camera looked like peach fuzz, like I was on a potato. You know what I mean? It was bad quality stuff, to be honest, you know. I know that I wasn't top of the line. I was barely getting by. You know, my capture device was primitive and only like, I think it was only 720p at that time and stuff like that. So, since everything was all on one screen, that's why there was potential for there to be an error. Like today, nothing would ever show up on screen accidentally because it's all set up on different screens and stuff. Like when I'm on this screen, okay, you can't see anything. It's just all that's on there is the slideshow. The camera's not even on that screen. You know what I'm saying? But back then, I didn't plan ahead. I didn't have a good setup. So everything was on that one screen. And what ended up happening, if you remember, was there was a day when I turned on that dashboard, had the PS4 dashboard going, okay, and I happened to be doing something right here. Of course, it wasn't this chair, it wasn't this camera, it wasn't this desk, all this equipment is different. The only thing that's the same is the room, okay? But I just happened to be doing something on camera that I didn't realize the camera was on. Now, I want to clarify, because people have talked about this for years and years and years, and so much lore has built up around it, and so much, quite frankly, misinformation, that I want to clarify the situation. First of all, I was only streaming on YouTube. This was not when I was on Twitch. I was only exclusively streaming on YouTube at the time, okay? And some people have said, oh, top 10 stream fails on Twitch and this and that, and it's all bullshit. Like, people were making videos and stuff about it, and it was all misinformation and wrong. They got it all wrong, okay? It wasn't broadcast to a wide audience whatsoever. It was the pre-stream. With the pre-stream, I used to turn on the stream and have it running for like half an hour, just running that, okay? And essentially, what would happen is, eventually I would talk over that screen for like a half an hour, and then we would jump into gameplay. So not a lot of people were on my pre-stream. I mean, no exaggeration, it was probably like 20, 30 people that were on the stream at that point, because I hadn't started talking yet or anything, so no one knew that I was there and that they should pay attention.
So I can tell you quickly, so it started with very small numbers, but as he kept going, it propelled astronomically. I was there. Well, I wasn't there, but I was around the scene. Guess who fucking started restreaming Phil during this as well? I think I might be wrong in my recollection here. Didn't the SOK restream Phil's stream at the time to show that this was happening in real time? Like, or was that for something different? I feel like that might be true, where the Sons of Kojima restreamed him live just to fully capture his incidents as well, you know. but this got a lot of traction very fucking quickly. A lot of people picked up on this, you know. There was clips of it fucking everywhere. This got major attention, not just on the internet in general, but even fucking like, even media outlets were fucking picking up on Phil doing this. So this fucking spiraled fucking very fast, you know.
Just people basically kind of sitting in a waiting line, waiting to come into the auditorium to see the show. Does that make sense? So the misinformation that, oh, DSP, he broadcast the happening in front of thousands of small children is all fake. It was like 20, 30 people who were actually there live. Now the thing is, there's always been people who stalk me. So no exaggeration, even that, you know, the pre-stream just rolling.
Wait, so 20 to 30 people who are watching your stream aren't stalking you, but the attractor who's watching your stream is stalking you. You're absolutely right, Sonny. Machinima absolutely done that, which made no fucking sense because Phil didn't include that happening on his channel. Machinima were taking down clips of the incident on other channels, even though Phil didn't have it on his channel. Because why would Phil show that on his own channel? Strange how that works legal, isn't it? You know?
People would actually record it. They weren't rebroadcasting it back then, for the record. You know, today I have live restreamers who restream everything that I do. They weren't doing that back then, but they would record and archive all of my content just in case something happened that they saw was a moment that they wanted to edit and try to get views off of. So in this case, there was someone who actually recorded it, and that's how it got archived, okay? So what ended up happening was my camera turned on, and by the way, is my microphone working right here? It is, right? You can hear me? Okay. So basically, this is what happened. My camera was up here in the corner. and it was on accidentally. I had forgotten to turn the camera off the night before on the previous stream. I didn't think about that or know that. I didn't even check the stream. Okay, I just turned it on, and then I went about my business with the camera on in the corner like this, okay? So here's the thing. There was... Oh, by the way, did I mute the sound? Maybe I didn't. Hold on. I just want to make sure... Yeah, it's not playing the PS4 theme, right? No, I turned that off. Okay.
So, yeah. So, Phil, how is Phil going to try and fucking explain to his audience why having a fucking wank before it goes live on stream properly? How the hell can you possibly explain that in a sensible fucking manner? Imagine showing up to work, you know, and you clock into work, you know, you turn your stream live. So basically, when that stream goes live properly, you're basically clocked into work. But you spend the first 5-10 minutes of your work just kind of settling in, don't you? You know what I mean? You might grab yourself a cup of coffee, whatever, you know what I mean? You might fucking chat to fucking people in the office, whatever, you know what I mean? Now, in Phil's case, he dials into work, you know, clocks into work, goes live, and the first thing he thinks is, I think I'm going to have a wank. Let's get some cream for my hands.
So, FYI, okay, there was no sound whatsoever. So there was no actual sound effects, there was no music, there was nothing. It was just the PS4 dashboard theme was playing. So actually, it was like this. This is actually what it was like, okay? Now, obviously, my camera didn't look this good, and I didn't have a background removal tool or whatever. So the camera was on accidentally just like this. And normally, people would just be waiting, and there'd be no camera, and it'd be like 30, 40 minutes of just PS4 dashboard. Then I would talk, but there'd be no camera. You just hear me talking to you like this. So,
I mean, Phil, if you really want to create the experience, you'd fucking have your webcam source behind the font. The font was covering your display. So I'm sure if you really want to fully, you know, capture the vibes of 2016, then you could have fucking at least set up the fucking scenes in OBS correctly and layer it accordingly.
Literally, this is what my old streams used to look like 10 years ago, okay? But I accidentally had the camera on. And so, what people saw was me having a little happy accident, inadvertently streaming it in front of like 30 people on YouTube.
How the hell is it an accident when you intended to do it? You didn't accidentally wank. You intended to wank. You can't call it an accident when you intended to. Fuck off.
There was no sound. You didn't see what I was looking at. All you saw was what you're seeing right now, like waist up. And by the way, the camera was awful. There was no lights on in the room, so it was very dark, very blurry, very awful, okay? But all you ever saw was this and my O face, essentially. That's it. Nothing else. So anything else you've heard is a complete lie, all right? There was no accidental exposure. There was no sound effects with it. You didn't hear anything, nothing. It was just silence and this really bad quality camera, all right? That's it. That's the truth of the matter. It lasted, what, a minute, 2 minutes? And then when I realized what was going on, because I turned and I looked and I saw the chat, and the chat was reacting and saying, what the hell was he doing? And then I looked up, oh, and my reaction was this, oh, the camera was on the whole time, huh? And then basically I just went forward and pretended like none of it happened, all right, for the rest of my stream. What was I streaming that day? The Neo demo. So Neo 1, N-I-O-H, that's the game from Bandai Namco, I believe, or is it Tecmo? I forget who made it, but it's the Souls-like game, okay? So I was playing this demo of the game that day, and I want you to think about this. I go from this incredibly embarrassing moment, I completely play it off like it never happened. I ignore anyone talking about it in the chat and end up having people banned for talking about it. And I'm playing this insanely, cripplingly difficult game, pretending like nothing happened. And I'm actually doing well. Like, I'm actually going through, I'm dying a lot, but I'm making progress in it and everything, right? That's pretty crazy to think that I just went right forward with it and just pretended like it never happened for that one.
You still not explained why you chose to fucking do this seconds before doing your work, Phil. You have not provided any sensible justification as to why you would do this moments before going live. Because, I mean, the general consensus has got to fucking be that this was not a one-off. People are entitled to fucking believe and assume that this was a regular occurrence where you fucking regularly and frequently jerked the fucking tiny gherkin, you know, before going live on a regular fucking basis. But this one time, you actually fucking showed the world your pre-stream fucking ritual. And you've not yet justified or tried to explain the rationale as to why you actively chose that time to do it. Why not at night? Why at work? Technically, you're at work here. You're expecting people to fucking pay you money to do this.
One stream, okay? Now, obviously, we all knew that wasn't gonna fly. How are you gonna pretend like that didn't happen? Because like I said, sadly, my detractors went ahead and clipped it and uploaded it a million places. It became a meme. It was going viral within like a few hours of it happening. It was going viral all over the internet. So the question was, how was I gonna handle it, right? So, hold on one second.
By the way, he was basically it wasn't Phil's idea to handle it this way. I can't mind the name of the guy. There's a guy on Twitter who was a dent of his, and I'm trying to think of a name. I mean, the word Revan comes to mind. I'm not sure. I mean, any old school detractors in here? Was it that person? There was somebody in here. So there's somebody in Phil's community time who kind of tried to guide him in terms of how to handle this, whatever. And there was somebody in his inner circle back then. I think. I mean, hold on. I think I'm going to type it in the chat. I think it was Revan or something along those lines. One of his old school dents that actually gave him the fucking told him how to fucking manage us at the time. I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. All I know is that basically Phil took their advice and rolled with it, you know, and decided to lean into it fully the next day. Plus, Keemstar paid attention and wanted to talk to Phil and wanted Phil to be, well, as soon as Phil saw Keemstar pay attention to him, Phil decided to try and admit it happened, you know. And I have receipts. Let me fetch the fucking receipts right now. Actually, fuck it. Hold on. Where is receipts? I do have receipts somewhere. Hold on. If I go here, I want to far to look. I know that much. Hold on a second here. Where are you, receipts? I know you're here somewhere. I know you're here somewhere, receipts. I will find you and I will share you with people. Where the fuck is this? Where the hell is it? I'm fine. I'm trying to find it. I thought this would be too hard to find, but apparently it's a bit annoying for me to fucking find. Where are you? I will find you. I will find you and I will have receipts available to show. This is annoying. Why the hell can I not find this, for fuck's sake? I could have sworn it'd be easy if I can find it, because I thought I shared this kind of recently. This particular receipt, so I thought it'd be easier if I can find. Where the hell are you? Oh yeah, I mean, where are you? So, hang on guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the fucking delay.
Member bomb. My biggest fans are idiots.
Thank you to Larry D for getting 5 members to the channel. There's no free spaces, by the way, Larry. We're in the hardcore mode. There's no free spaces. Thank you. Very kind of you to give 5 memberships, but there's no free spaces today. We're doing hardcore mode today. But very kind indeed to get those five memberships. Very kind indeed. Those memberships have gone to Snortamania, Major Detractor, Riley, Darebear, and NGE Fangirl. So, okay, if you got a membership there, make sure you thank Larry D for receiving the membership, and of course, thank you, Larry D, for your kindness. Very kind indeed. So cheers to that. But yeah, I'm trying to find this little fucking screenshot thing. It's just so annoying. I'm trying to find it. It's driving me fucking bananas. I'm looking. Where the fuck are you? How the hell is it not there? I could have sworn it was fucking there. I'm driving myself fucking doolally here, trying to find this bastard fucking thing. I might have to fucking gear up. I don't know. I might have to gear up the ghost here and just admit I can't fucking find the evidence. Oh, never mind, found it. No, I found it. So here's what Phil might not show you here. You know? Couple of little screenshots here to share with you guys, okay? So Phil initially had denied it happened, but the day later he leaned into it, and of course he changed his Twitter background as well to show this is Phil's Twitter background from way back in the day. You know? He leaned into the meme, you know what I mean? So there's that, you know. So Phil's funny. Look at Phil being so fucking funny by changing his Twitter background. Isn't that hilarious? But when Keemstar started paying attention to him, and also at the time Keemstar had his lolcow, but not even lolcow live. Keemstar was all about Drama Alert. Drama Alert picked up on this, and Keemstar did react to this live on Drama Alert at the time, and mentioned it and talked about it, you know. So as soon as Keemstar started noticing him, Phil started tagging Keemstar, trying to get attention to talk about it, and Keemstar never bothered to fucking respond to him at the time. Phil doesn't forget these things. Phil doesn't forget. You know, if only Keemstar had actually fucking given him the attention he was craving at the time, maybe they could have fucking done Lolcow Live together, but Phil never got a proper response from Keemstar at the time of the incident 10 years ago. If you want to actually talk about it, we can DM, just told you here. I made like 40k videos on YouTube today, it was almost hilarious one, I said it was intentional. Oops, stupid cam at Keemstar. He was desperate for Keemstar to fucking follow up, you know, and he wanted to be a part of Drama Alert, just so he could fucking get more exposure. You know what I mean? This is what Phil was like, trying to lean into the fucking meme. Keemstar didn't fucking care. Keemstar said, fuck that shit, you know what I mean? I'm too busy fucking laughing at you and jerking your wee gherkin on the internet. Didn't bother trying to fucking get an interview with him. So yeah, those are some of the receipts I've got archived from the incident, and Phil trying his best to fucking get like people like Keemstar to fucking acknowledge him and pay attention to him.
Let's get back to this. So, knowing that it was going to be all over the internet, all right, there was a couple ways that I could handle it. Number one, I could just continue to play it off like it never happened, as if it was like a moment in time that just, you know, oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Now, obviously, that was going to take an insane amount of ridiculous ignoring and effort. You knew that everyone was always going to pester me about it forever, right? So I... You
mean like WWE champions? They ignored for the longest fucking time?
The feeling that probably wasn't going to work. Just seeing that very first stream where basically I was trying to like moderate and make it so that, you know, no one talks about it, it was impossible. Like, we were gonna make the rest of my life a living hell, okay? Option number two, I could just completely quit streaming. Just give up. Say, forget it. It's not worth it. It's gonna be so much embarrassment and so many people making fun of me forever that I quit and I'll just go get a 9-to-5 job. The problem was that really wasn't an option for me. At that point, I had just moved across the country from Connecticut on the east coast of the United States to Washington State on the Pacific Northwestern part of the United States. The move cost me an insane amount of money that put me into debt.
Yeah, and that's your fault, you stupid prick. That's all on you. Sonny's saying when DSP got upset with Watch Mojo for saying it was on Twitch and not YouTube.
Some moments should really stay private. Just ask this guy.
They think that it's like 100% for real and that's my personality and I'm a sore loser and all that. You're all idiots.
This Twitch user had the bad idea of prematurely turning on his camera. Right before starting the live stream, he gives himself a short break to relax. Okay, let's not beat around the bush here. It kind of looks like he's touching himself. This extremely embarrassing moment lasts for about a minute and a half and shows a man who is deep in concentration and basically not at all expecting to be seen in action. His reaction when he realizes he's live is extreme discomfort, to say the least. Okay, we feel kind of bad for him.
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know.
Do you agree with that?
So, when Watch Mojo made this video, Phil, this video is 7 years old at least. This is June 2018. This was a time when Phil was a Twitch user. Technically speaking, Watch Mojo were not incorrect in claiming that DSP Gaming in 2018 was a Twitch user, because Phil Burnell in 2018 was streaming on Twitch. Now, when the incident happened, was it on Twitch? No, it was on YouTube. But the facts are that Watch Mojo technically went wrong there. Watch Mojo described Phil Burnell as a Twitch user, and that is what he was at the time. So for Phil to be upset about Watch Mojo for trying to say, oh, I did this on Twitch. No, they didn't say he did it on Twitch. They said that you, a current Twitch streamer, did this one thing before online, and it was embarrassing. So yeah, I mean, Phil Burnell is a king of semantics, and I, for one, did not see Watch Mojo claim that Phil wanked on Twitch. And all I said was he streamed something embarrassing. So get fucked, Phil.
All right? There was no way I was going to quit YouTube as a full-time YouTuber and go get a 9-to-5 job that was going to pay as much as I was making. I was going to end up basically losing everything if I quit YouTube. So
yeah, like Phil's like, I can get a 9-to-5 job. They just started fucking laughing insanely. Like, that's never going to fucking happen.
I was like, dude, I have to make this work somehow. What the hell am I going to do? Okay? So I ended up doing option 3, which was basically owning up to it, memeing about it, laughing about it, and basically making fun of myself for quite some time, which is exactly what I did. I actually changed my Twitter avatar, because it was still Twitter back then, to the meme of Prince Adam from Masters of the Universe with the rainbow.
Hey, I just showed that.
Background, and he's doing his face, oh, like that. I I kept joking about it. I remember I tweeted like Keemstar and Drama Alert about it in a joking way.
I just showed that. Holy shit.
Because they had brought it up. So there was a whole bunch of people talking about it. I just kept laughing about it and making fun of it. And momentarily, some people were covering it as this is really bad for Phil, but because of the way that I handled it, because I laughed along.
Phil, it still to this fucking day is bad for you, okay? Look, it doesn't matter what else you fucking do on this fucking planet, okay? You are going to be far and wide forever known as the guy who wanked on stream. And to be honest, there's not a lot of good alternatives you can pick from, you know? Because some people might fucking know you as the guy who fucking lied about fucking spending tens of thousands and hundreds of thousands of dollars on WWE Champions. Some people might fucking know you as the guy who fucking begs for fucking money from his audience every single fucking day without fail, no matter how much he's given to him. No matter how much he gets the fucking previous day. He is going to be fucking constantly asking for fucking more. You know what I mean? There is no positive spin that you will be remembered for. There is simply no good, positive angle you will be remembered for when you shuffle off this mortal plane. Is that going to be remembered for fucking wanking on stream? Or remembered for fucking being a fucking e-beggar? A serial e-beggar? A fucking crazy e-beggar? Or being remembered for wailing away, spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on a gacha mobile game while going through a fucking bankruptcy? I mean... But yeah, Phil, whatever you fucking say, you fucking rolled to the fucking punches and that. Is that why you fucking bitched and whined and moaned at RTU then? Were they not allowed to fucking revel in your own rolling with the punches?
With it because I memed about it, it ended up not being so bad. Now, yes, here's the thing, all right? That by far was the biggest mistake I ever made, okay? And to this day, 10 years later, through all the trials and tribulations I've been through, the ups and downs and all the mistakes, you know, I've been through a bankruptcy. I spent money on mobile games. I e-begged, okay? All the horrible things that people talk about that I've done on the internet.
He tried to fucking say that in the past tense. I e-begged. He tried to fucking imply that begging was in the past. No. You still, to this day, e-beg. It's a current thing. Phil, 5 minutes ago, you're begging people to give you $100 contribution to see an animation. To me, it's a beg.
See, I spent money on mobile games. I e-begged, okay? All the horrible things that people talk about that I've done on the internet. By far, that moment, the fappening 10 years ago, was still the most embarrassing moment that I've ever gone through. And to be honest with you, I think it will likely be the most embarrassing moment that I've ever had in my life. And I just kind of approached it like that, saying, listen, I already went through the worst, most embarrassing thing ever. I survived it. I came out the other end of it. I mean, here I am a decade later, right? I'm happily married. I am a successful, full-time live streamer.
Are you sure about that?
Partnered both on YouTube and on Kick. I make bank streaming on both sites every single day. I love what I do because I get to game for a living and have a great time with an awesome interactive audience.
Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Okay? I have dramatically improved my life situation in the last several years. Number one, as you can see, my setup and everything has dramatically improved for the better. I'm able to play any game I want on a high-end gaming PC with all this equipment around me that looks amazing, that plays amazing. Everything has just been dramatically improved for me, okay? But in addition to that, my personal life has gotten so much better. You know, like I said, I have a really good relationship off-stream with my wife. I'm healthy. I've lost so much weight. I'm exercising. At 44 years old, I have a better physique now than I had since my early 20s, okay?
Why would I lie?
I imagine it's like breathing for you.
So everything for the last several years has been going so good for me that I look back now at that moment 10 years ago, and I'm like, man, that was just certainly one of the most, if not the most embarrassing thing that will ever happen to me in my life. But my God, have I improved since then. Everything is just so much better. Everything is, you know, people actually coming by and enjoying my content. I was the laughing stock for a while, but things have definitely flipped for me in a positive way. And the truth is, you're never going to please everyone, right? Like they say, you can please some of the people all of the time, all the people some of the time, but you just can't please everyone all the time. I know that I'm always going to have critics. I'm always going to have detractors, and I'm always going to have people who say awful things about me. It's just an inevitable thing when you're a...
Is it going to address these super chats? These are two... I'm surprised it's so at 2 a.m. Brian up Machinima. That's a surprising one to me. But the other one as well is probably going to ignore. You telling RTU's topic really hot your family to your wife cries. How's she holding up with her husband talking about it all day? Is Phil even going to address these things? Because he has literally used his family as a way to beg RTU to stop talking about and addressing it. Like, Phil has used his big, fat, beefy bitch of a wife as a human shield, literally, to try and get RTU to stop making fun of him about it. And now here's Phil glorifying it, trying to profit off of it, encouraging his audience to give him hundreds of dollars just so they can fucking see animations about it. Even though it partly makes Cat cry. Husband of the fucking year, ladies and gentlemen.
public figure, when you're someone who has a face to the internet and that's how you make your living, you're always going to have that. And there's nothing you can do about it. But as long as you're happy with yourself, you're healthy, and you're having a good time, who cares what everyone else says? Right? To this day, people still come by and bring up the fappening from 10 years ago.
So if you don't care, then why are you making a special song and dance about it 10 years later? The fact that you're doing this today shows people that you still absolutely fucking care 10 years fucking later. If you didn't care, then today would have been about Mega Man. Instead, you're making today about you masturbating. Today is people don't care about Mega Man today. I've not seen one person in your chat today talk about fucking Mega Man. You guys point out when you see someone talk about fucking Mega Man, because I've not seen one person yet in Phil's chat and Ivor chat bring up fucking Mega Man.
To which I'm like, yeah, it happened. Big deal. I don't care because I'm here 10 years later, a survivor. I'm way out of that toxic part of my life and things are so much better. Okay? That's my attitude. Now, what I'd like to do is some shout outs, and then what we'll do is we will actually go ahead and talk further about all of it because people are asking questions, people want specifics. I'm down for that. Let's talk about it today and get it out of the way. There is so much misinformation. For example, this guy says, you did not handle it that way. You asked Machinima to DMCA all the clips. Completely and utterly false.
Oh shit. Bull fucking shit. Machinima were literally striking down detractor channels who had a clip. The content was being claimed by Machinima. Why in the hell would Machinima claim it? Unless you fucking... No, Bill, there is evidence out there from detractors who showed us... Oh my god, wow. Fucking wow. Shut... Oh, fuck off.
That is literal... What is he doing? Well, that's a hell of a super sticker. How'd you find that one? Anyway, that's complete misinformation. That never actually happened. Oh, by the way, it looks like my chat has frozen. My YouTube chat. Let me try to... Oh, yeah, my YouTube chat did freeze. I just reloaded it. So, no. Well, here's what happened. I'll clear that up because I want to do all these shout-outs. All right. Oh! Oh! Now we're starting to get some animations. All right. Okay, so that is actually one of the big misconceptions that we had back then, is that people were like, oh, people were posting up the moment, the fappening, and they were getting copyright takedowns on YouTube. That had nothing to do with me.
But how... Machinima represent you? Are you trying to fucking say Machinima went out their way without talking to you, their fucking client, I guess, because you're a partner of them, you know, and took it down on your... Fuck off.
What ended up happening was back then, if you don't know, I was partnered with Machinima. They were my partner network on YouTube. That's how I was able to monetize my content through YouTube, okay? They, without even speaking to me, went out of their way to start doing stuff like that without my permission.
But I find that... I don't know. I mean, I know Machinima weren't exactly a fucking positive, good company. Like, Machinima were fucking... A lot of people dislike Machinima. Especially towards the end, you know what I mean? And a lot of people had bad things to say about being a part of that partnership, you know? But it's hard to imagine they would do that of their own volition without it benefiting you in some capacity. You know? It is very difficult for me to imagine that they would actively do that without your consent.
Now, I think that's underhanded and messed up because who's going to get the flack for that? Me. I'm the one who's actually going to take the negative attention. They're a big corporation. They don't care. But I'm the one who gets yelled at, right? So what happened was they contacted me, and I've shown the emails before. I did a special over on my DSP Reacts channel a couple years ago where I went through my history with Machinima and how they definitely mishandled things with me. And that was one of the times when they decided, oh, we're going to take matters into our own hands, and because you're our partner, we want to hide this. So they actually started taking down people who were reposting the clip. I never said to do that. I want you to think about this. If I had absolutely admitted publicly that all this happened, if I was joking about it, if I changed my Twitter avatar to be Prince Adam with his O face and all of that, why on earth would I tell Machinima to DMCA claim people talking about it and take it down? I never...
Because the detractors are making money off of content, which is basically just you making content. And so you'd fucking want them to stop potentially making money on that. There you go. You have shown extreme jealousy before about fucking content creators like Duty, who has made a lot of money being a detractor, restreaming your content. You don't like it when detractors and other people in general make money making fun of you. Side-scrollers, for example. So if somebody has a very viral clip of you doing something very embarrassing on the internet and they could potentially make money for the views that fucking clip gets, then yes, I think that would irk you enough to want to see them stop making money of your very embarrassing fucking moment. And somebody says, then why did you say this, Phil?
He thinks it does. But that's not how life works at all. okay? I told him as much. And I even said in my email response to him, you know, I had a private conversation with you about how constantly referencing my embarrassing moment in 2016 hurts myself, my business, and my family. You know, my wife personally gets hurt whenever she sees people on the internet mentioning that moment, and you do it literally every time you bring me up. You show the picture and you bring it up like it's a joke. It's not a joke. It's not funny anymore. It was at one point. I thought it was hilariously embarrassing. What was I gonna do? Now it's just like, it's 6 years old, over 6 years old. It's old ancient news from a lifetime before I even met my current wife, when I was depressed and shit. It's different than who I am today. So why keep bringing it up? Oh, because it gets him the cheap laugh out of his audience. It gets him a quick rise. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's all about. So I personally asked him to stop doing it. He continues to do it anyway. Why?
Jesus Christ! But now it's all funny, and yeah, Phil. It's okay when Phil does it. Anyone else fucking laughs about it, you know, it's not fair. I wonder if Kat's enjoying your marathon so far, Phil. What was Kat's favourite moment from this mega busting marathon?
Never did. They actually emailed me after the fact, like a day or two after it happened, and said, so we're just checking to see that you're okay, and just so you know, we're starting to take down videos. I was like, whoa, what? I was like, I didn't tell you to do that. You know, like, I can't stop you. You're my partner network. You know, I can't stop you as a company from doing it, because technically they owned the rights to my videos, so they had the right to copyright claim people if they wanted to, because legally I had a contract where they could do that. But I didn't agree with that. So here they are hitting people, and I start getting negative responses from the internet. Why are you taking people down? I'm not doing any of that. And I even showed later, years later, my whole copyright page, you know, where it shows what videos you've claimed. I never claimed any of those videos. That was all Machinima doing it through their network page, not me, okay? All right. Thank you, Adrian. Here we go. Let's do some frog flexing. Hell yeah. And maybe we'll do some left arm flexing today, too, but I have to figure out a camera angle to do it. It's not a very good camera angle. There we go. Some left arm flexing as well for you. There we go. Okay. So we got a whole bunch of stuff to shout out. Let's do shout outs, and then we can get more into the details of everything, okay? Let me shout out the kicks first, because those delete and disappear. So Based Alpha Real did 500 kicks. He says, you won the hearts of millions that day, Phil. Oh yeah, millions. I know. I'm not even kidding. Millions of people saw it. 100%. It was going front page virally on websites and news sites and meme sites, and everywhere it was posted. It was just absolutely all over the internet. Seriously, it was out of control, okay? Thank you to Bilbo Swaggins for 500 kicks. He says, LTG treats every L like a conspiracy. Since admitting to skill issues would require accountability, he could learn from DSP. Well, thank you. Well, thank you very much for that, Bilbo Swaggins. Yeah, I mean, the truth is, when I fessed up to it, and I saw that the internet actually wasn't really upset, they were just laughing at me, but it wasn't like a big deal. I was like, dude, I'm happy that I admitted it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I had tried to lie about it and hide it, that would have been so much more stressful, and quite frankly, I think it would have been career-ending. At that point, I had been a creator for 8 years. I wasn't a full-time live streamer like I am today. The whole next 10 years wouldn't have been possible if I spent the 10 years trying to sweep stuff under the rug, you know? So I'm very happy that I handled it the way that I did. It was a critical career-defining moment, and the fact that I handled it the way that I did, I think, allowed me to continue on. If I had lied and tried to hide it, I think it would have been the end of everything, okay? Just being honest.
A wee quick reminder that Phil uses the phrase, just being honest, not as a fucking call of him being honest. He uses it as an expression. Him saying just being honest does not mean that Phil is telling you something honest at that point in time, and he's admitted it's an expression, it's not him being honest.
From Netterhead, I received a $25.66 tip. I have no idea what the significance of that amount is, but I definitely appreciate that. Let me get my tip animations out here and play you one.
So Phil can get nukes. Lucky bastard. We cancelled them. They're all cancelled today.
But there is no message attached to it. It's $25.66 from Netterhead. Thank you, Netterhead, for the generous tip. Thank you so much. So that's 62. Okay. We got a bunch of super chats to shout out. Let's shout all of these out. So we have... Wow, I have to go back like half an hour. Holy shit. Okay. So, Rich had done the Canadian $10 super chat asking what was I watching. I don't know. Like, I was probably just watching a random website.
So much of the fucking full disclosure. So much of the full details. I'm going to tell you guys the full details of what... You know, yeah, he definitely knows. Oh, hell. I'll give you a wee fucking clue of what you was watching, brother. Hulkamania's gonna fucking run wild on DSP's pasty like that, brother. What you gonna do when he shoves those 24-inch pythons up his fucking arse?
That, you know, it wasn't anything, you know, that I saved up or special. It's so weird because people ask me that question over the years, and I jokingly say, oh, well, you see, whenever that I would do that, I would have all this giant elaborate stuff planned. So I would have candles that I would light throughout my office, right? And I would rub body lotion and oils on my body, and then I would get aromatherapy going, and then I would get into it with a special video set. No, didn't do that. It was just a spur of the moment thing, all right? It wasn't intentional. That everything was going to be made public.
It was. I don't think you can call it a spur of the moment. You haven't addressed the whole... You still haven't addressed why. You know? What on earth possessed you at that time of the day, while you were meant to be fucking preparing to work, made you choose to fucking do what you did? Whatever, never mind if the camera was on or off. What possessed you to even fucking do that in the first place as you're fucking about to fucking work? It makes no sense. Free spaces shall return on Sunday, Sonic, yes. Although nothing carries over today. But nothing counts for today. If you see, I'll say, we don't get free spaces for today, and nothing will carry over either. The free spaces shall resume again on Sunday. This is the wee experiment. I do kind of like the idea of hardcore modes, but I don't know how to implement it properly. Like maybe if we do... Okay, I have an idea which I'll run by right now, guys. Okay, sometimes we do win bingo very quickly, sometimes, don't we? So on the days that we win bingo very quickly, how about hardcore mode gets unlocked for the second bingo card that day? If we win the first card too quickly. That could be a potential fucking thing to do. Where, if you win the fucking first bingo card very easily, then hardcore mode gets unlocked, and the second card has to fucking be a lot tougher to earn. That could be something to do, I don't know. That's the only kind of thing I can think of potential to try and make hardcore modes like a viable thing. I mean, it kind of brings the best of both. You know, I mean, free spaces are applicable and allowed up to a certain point, and then as soon as you win the first card, then hardcore mode locks in if you do a second card.
It wasn't, you know, planned out or anything. It was just a quick one, you know? Just before my workday. So, nothing special, okay? I don't remember...
But why did you decide to do it for your workday? It doesn't make sense. The time of it, like, who fucking turns up to work and then decides, well, at work, to have a wank before work? It's so bizarre to me. It really is.
Specifically, what I watched. Jeffrey, whoa, supportive support with a gifted sub over on Kick. Thank you for that. Let's actually get that on the leaderboard now so I don't forget. Because if I don't do it now, I'll probably forget. There we go. Thank you for that. So far, everyone's just gifted one sub, right? So that's the top one. Okay, look at that. Look at that animation. Jeffrey did a $5 super chat. He says, you're finally playing into the meme. Well done. You can't reverse it. Capitalize off of it. Turn lemons into lemonade. Well, here's the thing. All right? It's 10 years later. All right? And I'm good. I'm happy. I'm successful. You understand? Like, I'm having a good time with life. Everything's good. So therefore, I don't care. You know, we could joke about it, but the thing is, it's not the end-all, be-all of me. It doesn't define me. Is it my most embarrassing moment? Yes. And it's also something that I moved past a very long time ago. And I don't have a problem discussing, but at the same time, I don't want to discuss it every moment because the future is way more interesting than something that happened 10 years ago. Okay? Just being honest. I feel like everything that is happening and is moving forward is way more interesting than stuff that happened over a decade ago at this point. Because now, guess what? It has been over a decade ago. All right? Cool. Skyjogger did a $5 super chat. Being a new fan, I'm not aware of the situation. I thought that this was just hype for Mega Man. I'm glad that you're rolling with this. Yeah, no worries. And again, it is Mega Man today. That is what we were doing. We were playing classic Mega Man all day long. We're going to try to finish 8, 9, and 10. We're halfway through 8, and then we're going to be playing 9 and 10. And hopefully we're going to finish this all up today. It would be great to finish all the classic Mega Mans today. I don't know if we will. There's also going to be food and booze and fun stuff happening today. I haven't drank anything yet. Like I said, for a $100 super chat or a $100 tip, there's a very special animation that will play, and I'll take a shot. But I'll probably end up having some shots later anyway. All right? Folt Jam did a $2 super chat. He says, unblock Rich so he can send a meaningful super chat. No, I'm not unblocking Rich. He's a piece of shit. He's a waste of everyone's time, and I don't care about him. See, because here's the difference. All right? For me, it's my most embarrassing moment. I can celebrate it. I can laugh at it. I can have fun with it. For someone else who for a decade has tried to make that the focal point of their content because their content fucking sucks, so they think that making fun of someone else's embarrassing moment is content, just shows what a pathetic, miserable waste of life they are. So he's never getting unbanned. I know that's what he wants. He thinks that today is like his birthday, and will he get his birthday present of coming on my stream? No. You want to be a part of it? Here's what you do. You look at the stupid fucking tattoo on your arm that you put on there, you miserable fucking wretch, and you stare at your failure for the rest of your life. That's what you can do today. Okay. F for Fake did a $5 super chat and says, congrats on the anniversary of flogging the snake, greasing the pole, shaking hands with the milkman, etc. Yes, all of the euphemisms that everyone uses. Indeed. Thank you for $5.
So far, he's not addressed the super chat, so I was hoping he'd address. I'm not sure we skipped both of them or not. Like, so at 2 AM asked about the Machinima thing, and he was also asked about RTU and Cat or whatever. I mean, I think he's ignoring that. You're not allowed to bring up the fact that it makes Cat cry, apparently. Even though he's owning the meme and he's addressed or whatever, he seems to fucking be completely forgetting the fact that, yeah, apparently it still makes Cat cry.
Let's see. Soul at 2 AM did a $5 super chat.
Well, maybe he'll fucking address it after all.
He says, don't make... I haven't heard of this one. The trouser trout. I've never heard that one before.
Never mind.
An endangered species. That's the first one I've heard that one. All right, well, thanks for $5 there. Soul at 2 AM. The trouser trout. Let's see. Finn Turismo did a $5 super chat. He says, Bart? I don't even know what this is. Bart? Review Tech USA, eat my burst shorts, fart. I have no fucking idea what the hell that means. It sounds like crazy ramblings of an insane person. But thanks for $5. I have no idea what any of that means. Soul at 2 AM did another $5 super chat. How'd the conversation with Machinima go after the incident? Well, that's the thing.
Oh, hello. Finally, we got to the fucking super chat split that he might actually address. If I was going to fucking say, I didn't know, it is the next super chat, which I'm interested in. The next super chat is what I want Phil to address.
There was never a conversation. What ended up happening was, I handled it all on my end by myself, okay? There was never a conversation. And then they emailed me, like my partner manager, emailed me like 2-3 days later. And they said, so we just want to check in and see how you're doing. After all of that, we're well aware of what's going on. And just so you know, we've already begun taking action on videos and stuff. And I was like, whoa. You did what? Like, you never even talked to me. To see if anything I wanted. I don't want you taking videos down. I'm already memeing about it. I'm joking about it. And everything seems fine. Why would we be reacting in that way? Like, it didn't seem to make sense to do that. But they had already taken it into their own hands. I guess they had an internal meeting and decided, oh, let's just do this. Which I think is kind of underhanded and messed up that you don't even involve the person.
Can you imagine a Machinima having a fucking meeting with real people in a real office? You know, with like fucking directors and executives involved, discussing Phil Burnell wanking.
That you're doing this to? Because then, again, people always blamed me. They always came at me and said, oh, you did it, you did the takedowns. No, I didn't. And years later, I showed the dashboard on YouTube to show I never issued any of those claims. That was all Machinima doing it. I didn't feel like that was the right way to go about it, because I think that it's better to laugh with it.
Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Okay.
Before we continue, we have 25 likes on the bingo. Now, there's no free spaces for us to enjoy, but that doesn't mean we can't fucking enjoy celebrating 25 likes for some animations. So I think we should just let them motherfucking trumpets play. One more time! Take that, you bald little dick. There you go, good stuff indeed. Thank you guys for liking the stream, 25 likes. We get to enjoy some motherfucking trumpets, there we go. Anyway, this super chat right here is the one I want Phil to address. How does Cat fucking feel?
Mr. Magikarp did a $5 super chat, and he's basically talking about negative toxic stuff, so thanks for $5.
He's not going to address it! To the fact that it makes Cat depressed, that it makes her sad, she cries downstairs. He completely ignored it. Phil, how does Cat feel? You fucking begged RTU to stop talking about it and address it because it makes Cat sad. It makes you sad. It was a sad time in your fucking life, and you were sad that RTU wouldn't fucking stop fucking talking about it and then using the meme and showing your face. And when you're reminded of using your big fat beefy bitch of a wife as a fucking human shield, you fucking gloss over it and fucking pretend that no one's fucking mentioned it, Phil. You cannot get away from this, Phil. How does Cat fucking feel about this? Does she care? Does she not fucking care? Were you lying then? Are you lying now? Wait, try being honest for once in your fucking miserable fucking life. You sad sack of shite.
Here you go. Oh no, not him again. Did the $3 super sticker. That was that funny hippo animation. And it says, hippo character in tactical gear does a tactical flanking maneuver hand gesture. Is that what they called it on YouTube? Interesting. So again, Finn Turismo with a $2 super chat, and it just doesn't make sense what he's saying. I'm very confused. I'm very confused as to what that means. It's just like the ramblings of a crazy person, but thanks for the contribution. Stuart Barrett did a £2 super chat and says, we know you were on page 5. I think isn't page 5 like a Wings of Redemption reference? That's one I've never understood. Because I don't know what that means. I'm not up on all the Wings of Redemption lore. So that one goes over my head. I don't know how to respond to that because I actually still to this day don't know what page 5 is. Adrian did a $2 super chat. What happened to Gorilla P and the Dickerson? I have no idea what that is. What is Gorilla P and the Dickerson? I've never heard of it. Can't answer that because I don't understand the reference. Bog Patrol did a $2 super chat. He says, for about 5 minutes you were a cam girl. I mean, not really, because again, this is why it all gets blown out of proportion. Literally, this is what you saw. Ready? And there was no audio.
Why do you mean you went a cam girl for 5 minutes? So literally today, you're asking your audience to give you $100 to see a special animation celebrating you masturbating. You're literally profiting off sexual acts you committed on your content. Or you're trying to anyway. How the fuck does that not make you a fucking e-cam girl? Like, for fuck's sake.
This is it. Wow. Ban me from YouTube. That was the other thing. He never got banned on Twitch. He never got banned on YouTube. He never got... No, this is it. This is all you saw. Why would I be banned anywhere? What, you know what I mean? It's not a violation of any terms of service anywhere to accidentally have a camera on with no audio. Like, what are you talking about? Now, obviously, context is king, right? You know, so the context makes it funny and embarrassing, but nothing was ever shown that would have been a violation of any terms of service. Why would I be banned? You see? That's always didn't make sense. That people said stuff. It's like, no, that did, like what you're saying didn't happen. Why, you know, why would I be banned anywhere?
And yet Twitch wouldn't allow him to have emotes of the O face because it was sexual content. Which Phil was pissed off about because he wanted to try and fucking make money off of his embarrassing incident. Which makes his wife cry.
Okay, supportive support, we already shouted out. K-Nubs did a $5 super chat. He says, props to DSP being more entertaining today than dozens of streamers reacting to this very stream. I wouldn't know, and I don't care. I'm just here to...
You clearly fucking do care. I mean, today it was meant to be about Mega Man, instead he's fucking doing this because detractors will fucking hype up about fucking May the 1st. Because so many detractors, far and wide, kept fucking talking about May the 1st, May the 1st, May the 1st, May the 1st. So many fucking detractors were addressing the 10-year anniversary. It was a buzz about detractor fucking circles. The 10-year anniversary is coming up. And so what does Phil fucking do? He tries to fucking make it about himself and tries to fucking profit off of it as much as fucking possible. And of course, it's actually working out. I mean, I'm not fucking begrudging Phil doing this. From a financial perspective, okay, this is the smartest thing that Phil could have done. You know, just strictly speaking, from a financial perspective, this is absolutely the smartest thing to do. You know, it just makes him seem like a very shitty husband when you understand the full context of the whole situation. You know, from what he's told his audience before about how it makes his wife feel. What he's told his audience about before about how he was feeling at the time when he was doing this. A really depressed time of his fucking life, apparently, you know. And he doesn't like being reminded of it in current day, apparently. At least that was a narrative. It was funny at first, but it's not anymore. It happened years ago. Let's move on. And look at him going back to it now, full circle. Ready to try and fucking make bank it. Why? Because the detractors are going to fucking make fun of him all day for doing it. So Phil is prioritising money over how his big beefy bitch wife feels. Get fucked, cat. At least not by Phil anyway, that's for sure.
Have a good time with my audience today. That's it. To chill, to enjoy the Mega Man vibes, to hopefully have a couple shots and drink some Cutwaters, and just have a good time. Princess Luna with a $2 super chat says, W Accountability King. Thank you, Princess Luna. I appreciate that. And Momachai, becoming a member today, says, more like Darkside Freaky. Now, Momachai, was that a new one? Was that a new, was that a re-upping or a new one? I think you had already had it, so that was just you. That was a celebratory message, right? Not that it matters. It's not a big deal. Just a Dutch guy did a €2 super chat, says, happy Meet Me Day. Live and laugh. Exactly. It's a stupid thing. It's a decade over a decade in the past now. I am so much better off than I was back then. Like I said, I mean, if you just think of the comparison of me in 2016 versus 2026. I was in an unhappy relationship that was falling apart. And essentially, it just kind of really was a bad time at that time. Okay? Now, since then, I've become a full-time interactive live streamer. I'm incredibly successful for that. All right? I went through a bankruptcy that basically was disastrous for my credit, but now I'm finally recovering and bouncing back from that. Okay? I was into a depression and addiction cycle of my life where I was doing things, spending money in horrible, stupid ways. I've completely recovered from that and gotten out of that cycle of my life. I met the love of my life who I'm happily married to and have a great life here with my wife. Okay? My content has dramatically improved. I'm successfully streaming not only on YouTube, but also on Kick as a partnered streamer. I have multiple revenue streams. And on top of all of that, whenever I say something, the internet listens. Now, the internet may not actually care, but they still hear.
Hey, listen, not to you directly though. If they're listening to you, it's because the detractors are fucking your sound piece. You know? I've said this time and time again, Phil. You should be thanking the detractors overall and bended fucking knee for the fact that Asmund Gold fucking noticed you because of the detractor clips. That Sir Moist Critical noticed you because of the detractor clips. That the King of Casino noticed you because of the detractor clips. They're not... Asmund Gold's not going to your content to look at the dumb shit you said. Why would anyone of any notoriety or prominence want to go to your channel directly to see the things that you fucking say? You know? If it wasn't for the detractors, you would not fucking be around today. And the sooner you can fucking, you know, I think Phil, he would never admit it, but I think he knows it's true.
That's pretty crazy to think that 18 years into this, that I'm influential in a way that when DSP says something, people tend to hear it. That's wild and stupid because I'm just some idiot who was reacting to video game videos and playing video games 18 years ago, swearing like a sailor and acting like an asshole. But when I say something, it gets endlessly clipped, endlessly reposted, endlessly regurgitated, and everyone knows what DSP's up to, whether I like it or not.
But Phil, it's never usually for a good thing though. That's what I'm saying. Usually you don't fucking have good things to fucking talk about. When's the last time Phil went viral for something positive? Honest question. Honest fucking question. Does anyone know when is the last time Phil went viral on the internet in any capacity for a good, positive, wholesome reason? I will happily wait for anyone to think of anything. I'll show off the authors if they want to show up. Anyone at all know of any reason whatsoever that Phil went even semi-viral? When's the last time Phil got prominence and notice and attention? I mean, I'm trying to think of anything. I'm trying to think of any possible potential circumstance possible. We may have to go back a long fucking time. Didn't he... Remember when Phil made a special video of like debunking the slander? Because he got some traction, some tweet. He clapped back against some random person on the internet. And some people liked his fucking tweet. And so Phil felt it a good time to fucking make some sort of debunk stream. But him been going semi-viral, perhaps, was it Pro Jared? Yeah, Phil had some sort of fucking tweet about Pro Jared that went down well. And that was entirely of his own volition, effectively, you know what I mean? And some people went, that's a good one, Phil, and that's not bad. And Phil's like, everyone loves me! It's time to debunk the claims against me! With a special stream. And basically that special stream of debunking things was just saying, no, didn't happen, didn't happen, didn't happen, didn't happen, didn't happen. And he provided no evidence whatsoever. The debunking claimed no actual debunking, just Phil saying, nah, didn't happen. Phil went viral playing a Sonic game and failing in Zelda, but it wasn't for... He didn't like that though. He didn't enjoy that though. And those are detractors that made him go viral. Again, these are detractor clips. People watch him fucking being bad at fucking Zelda. That's courtesy of a detractor clip. That's not someone going to his channel to fucking see it. People are seeing that because of the detractor clips it, and it pops off in popularity. It's home front review on KO Gaming. Jesus, man, that's a... Wasn't that also 10 plus years ago at least? That might be longer than that, actually. I love how fucking limited. You can probably count in one hand the actual positive reasons Phil might have went viral. You know? you can actually, literally one hand, you can probably count all the things Phil went semi-viral for. You know? What about he ratioed the Oscars? Maybe that's... Would Phil count that? I don't know. And Steve's saying, Pro Jared tweeted about Phil masturbating. Phil paraphrased it when it came out that Pro Jared was cheating on his wife. A bunch of people liked his tweet, and that inspired a debunk stream. Yeah, that's crazy. Phil got carried the fuck away with himself that fucking day. Anyway, let's get back to the bingo, shall we?
That's incredible power and reach that most people don't have. And that all could have been immediately destroyed 10 years ago if I reacted in the worst possible way. I'm so happy that I decided to react the way I did, and now here we are, all these years later, and things are so much better. Because I rolled with the punches. Because I didn't idiotically react in a bad way. Thankfully. Because I could have done that. I could have been the denier. I could have been the, oh, take this down and no. Instead, you just laugh at it and you say, listen, it happened. There's not much that you can really think about or do about it, is what I should say. Live with it, right? Own up to it and just be better. And I haven't done it since, that's for sure. So, you know, in 10 years, I've actually learned my lesson, right? There you go. And that's the funny part. So my troll says you live in a fantasy world. No, I actually don't. I live in reality. I live here in reality where my life is great. I'm having a good time with my life. And every day is like a party. Seriously, every day when I come on stream, it's like a party atmosphere with my viewers. We're chilling, we're playing games, we're having fun, we're hanging out. I'm getting support and having a great time every day. It's the miserable wretches.
Phil, look. You live so out of touch with fucking reality, it's not even fucking funny, you know? And I'm not saying that Any person who makes a living playing video games every day on the internet is living in a fantasy world. You know? Because that is not reality for most human beings on the fucking planet. Most human beings on the fucking planet are not relying on the generosity of individuals and strangers on the internet to fucking pay the bills for them. Most individuals out there fucking go out and fucking get a job, an actual fucking job, they pay their own fucking bills, you know? They'll go there and they'll earn that fucking paper, earn their fucking money's worth, you know what I mean? And most people don't fucking rely on the benevolence of other fucking human beings just to fucking get by in fucking life, you know? So, Phil, you literally do live in a fantasy world. That's not fucking me being mean. It's because you're a content creator and a gaming content creator, and I perceive most gaming content creators as living in something of a fantasy world if this is their fucking livelihood, you know? The fact of the matter is, though, you just can't admit. You think to yourself you're fucking a blue-collar streamer. Phil literally calls himself a fucking blue-collar streamer. He wouldn't fucking know what a job is if I fucking smacked him in his oddly-shaped fucking head. He is so far out of touch with fucking reality and society in general that he's scared to fucking go outside in case the big, mean, nasty world find him and point at him and laugh at him. He's terrified of fucking touching grass because the tractors could be around every fucking corner, ready to fucking humiliate him, pointing and laughing at him and making fun of the bad man.
Oh God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Thank you very much to Warren for the 199 subscription. It says he hasn't done that in 10 years. He hasn't done it on camera in 10 years. He's celebrating the fact that he's only been caught on camera jerking the gherkin. You know, so he's kept that stuff extremely off camera since then. And he's still not addressed why he decided to fucking do it at that. I still felt to this day, he has not explained with any rational sense of logic why do it then, right before you start work. Like, wouldn't that, I mean, I don't know about you guys, not to get too fucking personal or anything, but usually after you've enjoyed yourself, whether it's yourself solo or with a partner, usually that tends, for me anyway, I tend to get fucking knackered afterwards, you know? It's quite, you know, it does take away a lot of your energy, doesn't it? You know? It's like you feel good, but you also feel very calm as fuck. And like, yeah, you have that moment of zen, don't you? Your mind goes blank and it's, oh, that was great. But how is that meant to provide you with energy? It doesn't. It does the opposite of that. And you're meant to be preparing for a stream, Phil, where you're meant to fucking have energy to carry you through the entire day, to entertain your audience. And your routine apparently that day was to do something which expels a good amount of energy. Right before it's going live on stream. I don't know, to me it's fucking strange as fuck, you know. So yeah, exactly. It helps you sleep, and now scientists says you can prevent cancer now. I'm preventing cancer by fucking, you know, Derek will never have, well, Derek is the least likely person to suffer from cancer, at least a particular kind of cancer anyway. Jesus, man. Anytime someone catches you fucking masturbating, this is for my own health. I'm trying to not get cancer. Can you leave me alive for 5 minutes? Jesus. Well, didn't think I'd be fucking making a cancer joke on stream, but there you go. Anyway, sorry. Let's crack on my bingo, shall we? Let's just get on my fucking bingo.
On this planet that are jealous of that don't live in reality because they can't actually see it for what it is. They actually have to cope and say, well, see all these contributions Phil's getting today, they're fake. They're not real. And Phil's actually very miserable. He hates his life and he hates... Yes, because a miserable person, right, it loses like 50 pounds in 3 years of changing their diet, working out well, having a great personal life. All the content is great and positive now. I'm actually on 2 sites simultaneously streaming successfully. Where exactly, like, where's the cope coming from? You have to...
Well, you've said like fucking 5 times today so far that you're apparently very happy and you're very successful and you're very rich and you're very affluent and you're very popular, and like, if you have to keep saying it, it feels like you're trying to convince someone or yourself that this is the case. Generally speaking, from my own experience anyway, happy people don't constantly have to tell themselves they're happy. And as Steve says, you have no friends, you don't leave the fucking house. You know? The happy motherfucker doesn't spend every fucking waking second saying, I'm happy, I'm happy, I'm happy, I'm happy. You know? To me, that's usually a bad sign that they're not really happy and they fucking need help. and they're just fucking trying their best to convince the world that they're happy when they're not. Make of it what you will.
I cope so hard to even think that anything about my life is bad. It's not. Everything's great. So, yeah, I'm living in a very positive reality now. 10 years later, things couldn't probably have improved any better. You know what I mean? I'm very happy for that I'm moving forward. It's a great way with my life. And again, what I want to say is to the longtime viewers and fans, thank you so very, very much. Because, dude, that was like, could have been career ending. But so many people stuck with me despite that and said, no, we're going to push through. We're still going to be with Phil. And I've gotten so many new viewers and fans over the last decade that I'm so happy and positive for the future now. You know what I mean? It's just great. It's a great time in my life right now. So, yeah, I don't know what this guy did. This guy did $30 in super chats, but his name is something I'm not even going to put onto my stream. It's so freaking bizarre. Here's what I'm going to say. Ready? Weirdo with a $20 super chat, and he did a $10 super chat for 30 bucks of support. I'm definitely not reading it. It's just weird stuff. Then we have Veritech, who became a standard member, and he said, recreate the face. Like, I mean, it's not even really a face. That's the thing. I don't even look like that anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've lost so much weight. I don't even look like myself from back then anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't even be like, basically it was like this, right? Like, bruh. That's like the best I can do. There's the emo. The emo is in Kick Chat. You can see it for what it is in Kick Chat. There you go. Okay. Let's see here. Jumanji Mod Man did a $2 super chat asking about the specifics. It's pretty gross, actually, that you would ask specifics. I mean, you're a pretty weird person. If you really want to know the specifics of it, that's bizarre.
You decided to talk about yourself masturbating for an hour. And when someone asks some more details, you're calling them gross. Usually, people don't spend a whole hour discussing masturbation. Not unless there's some sort of like fucking adult star or whatever. You know?
Don't you think? By the way, it looks like we got a ton of gifted memberships. Trian, thank you for 10 gifted memberships over on YouTube. I appreciate that, Trian. Thank you so very much. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. Thank you so very much. Everyone who just got a gifted membership, be sure to thank Trian, and thank you, Trian, for supporting the channel. That is so nice of you. Then Bog Patrol did a $5 super chat, and he says, since it's not bad enough to be banned, can we do a live react? See, here's the thing, Bog Patrol. This is the funny part about how YouTube works. Chances are, it likely, if we were to keep talking about it and keep, you know, watching it in a loop, you could get demonetized. Because that's how stupid YouTube is. If you didn't know, this is something that I haven't talked about in a while. After it happened, and I was rolling with it, right? And I was leaning into it, and I was memeing about it. I actually wanted to make it an emote on Twitch. Did you know that Twitch rejected the emote and outright told me that if I used that on my streams, they were going to suspend me?
Yeah, it's sexual content. I mean, it's a fucking picture of your orgasm face. Why would it not be sexual content? And you were pissed off at that.
I'm not kidding. They actually wrote me back and said, no, you denied, and if you use that on your streams, we will suspend you because that's considered like a sexualized piece of content. Now, I want you to think about that. That was 2016. And then right after that, what did Twitch do? They immediately started having the bathtub streamers, the hot tub streamers, all that horrible content, right? Over-sexualized nonsense. But they actually denied me the ability to use my own face as an emote on Twitch. You want to talk about a double standard, right? I mean, that's insane. And this is what I mean about Twitch, is that they are completely unfair with the way that they treat the people on the site.
Oh, you can't fucking bitch and whine and moan about fucking double standards when you fucking use your fucking big beefy bitch your life as a human shield to get RTU to stop fucking making fun of the incidents. And it makes her cry, it makes her sad. She's downstairs crying right now because of the incident and people making fun of the incident. And now you're using it for fucking financial gain? How does... People keep asking you how Cat feels, and you fucking keep ignoring these questions. You fucking try to throw these questions under the fucking rug. You're banning people for asking you how Cat fucking feels when you've told your audience it fucking makes her upset. So the fact that you've not addressed this means it's one of two things. Okay, in fact, the only logical conclusion we can come to is this, okay? And before I do that, Mark was trying to say, happy early birthday, you know. I believe it's your birthday tomorrow, but I know you. I wasn't sure. I think you were not sure yourself if you can make today or not. But yeah, I just seen you in chat there, so I thought, hey, Mark, how you doing? Happy fucking birthday, and of course,
old bastard.
There you go. So yeah, just can't get it out there. I think it's your birthday tomorrow, though, isn't it? You know what I mean? But yeah, I hope you're having a good one. I hope you're enjoying your time so far. So there we go. But as I was saying, the only logical conclusion we can come to is this about fucking Cat and how she feels. The fact that Phil is refusing to even address it entirely means that she clearly still has a problem with it. And yet Phil is neglecting her feelings and how much it upsets her and how traumatized it is for her, apparently. Because he would rather make money than fucking prioritize how she feels about this incident. I think that's a fair assessment. You know? The fact that because Phil has had a chance to fucking tell people if Cat doesn't feel as negative about it anymore, and he keeps refusing to even be drawn into that. So the assumption is then that because he's not even going to address that, clearly she still has a problem with it. But hey, as long as Phil can make money, who cares how that big bitch feels?
Right. Someone like me can't even use his own face as an emo, but they can have those hot tub streamers for multiple years, and that was fine according to them. That's just absolutely insane. You know what I mean? So, but that's the thing, like, you can talk about it and stuff, but the thing is, there's a chance to get demonetized, and obviously I want to make money on my content. So
of course you fucking do. Fuck that. I've got to make some money. Don't watch my stream today, honey. I don't think you'll like it. You'll find it entertaining. Mega Man's not your thing. Also, I remember I whacked 10 years ago and it makes you sad. Yeah. I'll be celebrating now.
That's why, if you notice, I have an emote on Kick. I don't have it on YouTube because YouTube, you can get demonetized for stuff like that, and that's why I'd rather not take the chance, you see? Let's see here. K-Nubs did a $5 super chat. What do you mean my ticker is messed up? Skyjogger? No, it's not. Anyway, K-Nubs did a $5 super chat and said, I like your attitude about everything. All about having fun and chilling too. I joke around and troll. I'm not beholden to one streamer, and that's cool. Listen, I've already said this over the years. I've grown much more mature. All right? See, I've grown much more mature. And the truth is, I don't care if you make fun of me. I don't care if you say my gameplay sucks. I don't care if you say I'm ugly. I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, there's a million things you can make fun of me of. I'm someone who puts myself in front of a public-facing audience every single day, right? It's my choice to do so. It's my choice to say, hey, I present myself to you for commentary and public criticism, but I also make a living doing it. That's the trade-off. That's kind of the agreement that we have, okay? So I'm okay with people memeing and making fun and all that. Now, what I do think the problem is, okay, is that there's people that take it too far. There's people who then want to take stuff that's not the public-facing content. They want to try to dig into your closet, your dirty laundry. They want to mess with you, right? They want to get, Oh, what happened? So you're saying that it cuts off? Oh, it does, huh?
Also, the person was right after all, Phil. You were wrong, and they were right. And you said they were wrong, you told them fucking no.
Oh, I guess, is there a limit? There might be a limit to the amount of characters.
Uh-oh, Phil pushed it to the limit. Insert rest of the lyrics here. Walk across the razor's edge, not shit. Yeah. But yeah, oh, it's too many characters, it seems. Oh, no.
There must be a limit to the amount of characters. I never knew that. So I guess because I had that special thing there, that for every time that someone did a giant contribution and we saw the special animation, I was going to do a counter of it. But sadly, I don't think that works. I think
you never test this before stream. I was about to fucking say what you're doing before stream if not fucking setting up a stream, but I think we all fucking know what you're doing before stream. The same fucking shit happened 10 years ago. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, this. Oh, hell. Netherhead. The reason my tip was 25.66 is that it's converted from Swedish krona. So that anonymous tip that Phil got was Swedish. And Netherhead has now outed themselves as being the person that gave them the tip. Nice anonymous tip there. You dumb dent. Ah, hell. This is painful. This is a very painful one to endure. It really is.
There's a limit to the amount of characters, which I never knew. All right, so what I did is I cut that off. Hopefully now it'll work. Let's see how far it goes and let's see if it'll show the entire leaderboard now. So I guess I can't do that special counter. I never knew because I never typed that much into the leaderboard to see how long it would go.
So you never tested it. You just assumed it would work, but you didn't test things first beforehand. I mean, look at me. I tested things on my end before bingo. You know what I mean? Look, I set up, for hardcore mode, I set up a thing where the things disappear and pop into view and all that jazz, and, and also it works both ways. When hardcore mode is all done and dusted, I can press a button again, it goes away, and things come back. Look at that shit. Isn't that nice? It's kind of neat, And then with hardcore mode, fuck the free spaces, there we go, we're back, yeah, there we go. I took time to set up because, I fucking care about fucking doing this. So it looks professional in some capacity. That's it. I mean, as professional as I can be anyway. Exactly. I even gave a fucking transition. Exactly. I gave a fucking transition in and out. I'm learning. It's a little mild, small hint of fucking professionalism in my fucking part, you know what I mean? But this is not even my job. I don't want to waste people's fucking time, so I fucking do these things off stream to prepare it. You know what I mean? Phil doesn't know. Phil, apart that's a possibility. Phil can't do these things off stream. He has to fucking do it on stream.
Let's see what happens here.
Waste everyone's fucking time.
Okay. Anyway, so yeah. So the truth is, I don't care if you make fun of me. Go for it. But it's when people get too personal. They want to now try to dig up stuff that has absolutely nothing whatsoever to do with my public persona. Stuff I've never talked about on stream. Stuff that has nothing to do with anyone's business, right? My personal shit, right? People who tried to mess with my finances. People that have tried to actually like dig into my account and do identity theft and impersonate me. I've had people mess with so much stuff over the years. And that's where I draw the line. Like, just because I'm a public streamer doesn't mean that you now have the ability to try to ruin my life. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand that. That people think that they could do that. It doesn't make sense to me, okay? Yeah, look, it does cut off. It says King's Tax Welcome. Wow, why is that? Yeah, that's weird. So basically the leaderboard has a limit. So here's what we'll have to do.
Who fucking cares?
Boo! Let's see how that works, because I'm trying to get everything. See, the thing is, there's like a lot of spaces with this font. It's this font that's doing it. So I'll have to mess with this a bit and try to perfect this leaderboard today. But you're right, it wasn't looking right at all. Yeah. Let's have it scroll here. We'll see what it looks like. Okay, so Sky Jogger, thank you for the $2 telling me that the leaderboard was screwed up. I appreciate that. Netterhead did 200 Krone super chats. The reason the tip was 25.66 is because it was Swedish Krones. Got it. Okay. So that's 200, which is $21.69. Thank you so much. That's actually now our biggest super chat of the day. So you're our biggest super chat and our biggest tip as well.
Who fucking cares?
21.69. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. So we got top tip. I want to see if the leaderboard's working now, or if I have to mess with it even more. So shout out to Jessica88 for a $5 super chat. I just want to say hello, and I'm glad to see all your positivity lately and that you're doing so good. Congrats and God bless. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Okay, but now there's no space there. See that? Okay, so there we go. Perfect. Thank you so much for $5, and thank you guys for the early support of the marathon today. I hope that you guys are enjoying so far the silliness and all the special animations.
So he's on $200+ in support, but it won't take a shot yet because he hasn't had one singular individual massive contribution. The goals are back, baby.
Said for if anyone does a $100 contribution, whether that
there we go. I literally just said this. Over $200 given to him, and quite, it's the sort of support he fucking dreams of. He fucking loves it when fucking people give him a lot of money in like bits and pieces. It's not like one individual wailing out, This is support he fucking begs for and craves for and demands and fucking loves. You know what I mean? This is what he fucking dreams of happening every single fucking day. What is like this fucking sort of support? But because nobody fucking wailed out individually, no shot for you.
That be a $100 super chat or a $100 tip, or hell, if someone did 10,000 kicks or 20 subs on Kick, I have a very special animation saved just for that, and I will take a shot at the same time. If anyone's interested in doing it over the course of today, there's literally a special thing that was designed just for today that we will see if that happens, okay?
It'd be kind of funny if it doesn't happen, And he was sad. I had a special animation, but I can't use it now. You guys are meant to like, why don't you guys? He was sitting there probably on like $1,000 today. I imagine Phil's gonna get like $1,000 today. At some, I can imagine that happening, or close to $1,000 anyway for this whole stream, But I imagine him fucking being sad because nobody gave him a $100 contribution individually, and he'll actually have the fucking audacity to bitch and whine and moan and be sad about that.
Cracker Jack says I should do 2 shots now. Well, no, I'm not taking shots every $100 of support or anything like that. In fact, when we get started with Mega Man, I'm going to go grab a Cutwater, and I'm going to have a Cutwater when I start playing Mega Man. But I didn't want to start drinking right away, just in case there was big contributions, because I said I would take a shot. I didn't want to go crazy. All right.
I've had none, though, so no shots for you. Now what? You fucking alcoholic cunt.
When is Tomodachi Life? Tomodachi Life is in the schedule, essentially, as a new game that I'm going to play when we wrap up games. And this week coming up, we're going to be finishing Dragon Quest VII Reimagined and Pragmata, for sure, okay? We're reaching the end of Mouse PI for Hire. Probably another week or two, we're going to finish that. So we got 3 games that essentially are going to be done within the next week or two. And then we're going to have time in the schedule for more. Also, I'll be honest with you guys, I don't know if people are going to want to see me play Sorrows more than a couple streams. Just being honest. I think that Sorrows is the kind of game... Thank you, Mozzie. I think that Sorrows is the kind of game that maybe after a couple streams people are going to get bored with, Because it is just insanely repetitive gameplay. It totally is. Mozzie with a $2 super chat says, bursting with excitement for today's marathon. Well, thank you so much, Mozzie, for $2. I appreciate that.
Boring.
Very nice. I already got that feeling. Like that first Sorrow stream, I think people were very curious to see what the game was. They wanted to see, is it Returnal? It is. It's literally Returnal again, with a few tweaks here and there, but it's definitely Returnal again. So I think now that people have seen that it's Returnal, you're going to have the audience that likes Returnal coming back, and it's going to be way less than the initial audience. You know what I mean? Like that initial curiosity of, is it good? Is it like Returnal is gone now. So when I play it again Sunday night, you might have people who are like, well, it's just Returnal. I don't really care. You know what I'm saying?
5 in a row. That's concerning.
Exactly. It's re-Returnal. Return to Returnal. That's what I titled part 1. I titled Returnal Somehow Returned 5 years later. Because it's the same game. It feels exactly the same. Like they just wanted to make the same game twice.
My biggest fans are idiots.
Whoa, Roman Victor launching the Artemis 2 with a $2 super chat. Says, Buster Burst doesn't matter. Have a good day. Thank you very much to Roman Victor for $2. I appreciate that. Very nice. Decompress my back for a second. Oh, there we go. Well, thank you. Jay Jessica says, I won't be online in a few days, but I just want to say May the 4th be with you. I'll be trying to do something for May the 4th. There is a Mandalorian and Grogu tie-in special meal at Burger King, and we're going to try to do that as the DSP tries it on Monday. However, it's not guaranteed that the Burger Kings will have it on release day. So if they do, I'm going to do it, and if not, we're going to have to do something else. But I'm going to try to do like a May the 4th tie-in. We'll have to see if it works. What's going on, King Michael? How you doing? No, the meal is not for kids. It's actually a full-size Whopper, a special dusted chicken fries, a special kind of cheesy tots, and a crazy shake with like cookies. It's like 1 million calories, this meal. It is. It's definitely not for children. You're not supposed to have it if you're a kid. It'll kill you.
Well, let's hope it won't kill you, eh? Because that would be a fucking tragic thing to have happen on stream, wouldn't it?
Goliath, I have no idea what that's even a reference to, seriously. I have no clue. He said, just listen to this, he says, multiple people on the shoryuken.com forums were making fun of you, saying you got caught, you know, doing what? In the 2000s. These were posts from 2005 and 2006. Did you get caught back then? I have no idea what they're talking about or what you're talking about. Really. I have no clue. I mean, who knows? Back then, the online presence of SRK, remember, there was no YouTube, there was no Twitch. It was sitting in a chat room, an MIRC chat room, and basically just making fun of each other. All right? Like online trolling.
Isn't that the one where you basically tried to explain to some women on, like, SRK radio, like, the size of your cock? But it wasn't very impressive sounding. Is that what it was? Is it about that? Because that is obviously not as well known in the grand scheme. Obviously, the ALT and the Dead Sea Scrolls sort of thing, you know what I mean? They kind of brought some prominence to it for the newer audience, you know? But yeah, that shit was fucking bizarre. Like, hearing Phil try to fucking impress a random woman on some, like, FGC style radio show by drunkenly explaining the guffiness of his fucking little Italian fucking salami. It's like, Jesus, man. Runnerboy says as a separate incident, somebody walked in on him. What, at a convention? During like some sort of tournament? wait, what? Hold on. This feels like this kind of feels like new to me. I don't ever recall hearing about Phil being walked in on, well, mid-wank. Now the question, of course, is, did he fucking do it moments before he was due to fucking compete? As his usual fucking way of doing things, like, you know, is that why he was walked in on? Because it was time for him to fucking start, and they were trying to get attention. I was like, oh shit, I was just creaming my hands, sigh on, I'm on my way. what? How? Jesus Christ, man. I have no knowledge about this whatsoever. Fuck me, man.
And razzing and being dicks to each other constantly. That was SRK back then. So that's the extent of it, you know, that I know of. Perhaps there was a meme or something, you know, toxic about me. Totally, I trolled the living shit over at people too at the same time. So it's very possible that there was dumb shit like that going on back then, but who knows? You know, I don't remember.
So this was something that was covered in Dead Sea Scrolls. I forget the exact title, but the Dead Sea Scroll episode covering it includes the phrase "another incident." Sonic Saskin Hills, the bad man's 44. He was 44 last month. There we go. I mean, I am kind of curious if I can find it. Let me hold on. I'm going to try and find it. Fuck it, I'm going to try and find it. You guys enjoy the autos for now, while I have a very quick look for this Dead Sea Scroll about another incident. Hang on a second here. In fact, Steve is a part of it, you know. This is a couple years ago, you know what I mean? So Steve was a part of this very thing, you know. So what I'm going to do is a timestamp thing. There is a timestamp.
To her. Big ups, Mighty dude. That was not...
Oh, wait, hold on. So, let's just watch over here, shall we? Here we go. Right, so this is a timestamp for another incident. I don't know about it. Let's take a little brief breather from Phil, and because this is new to me. For me personally, I wasn't aware that there's another thing that happened to him in the 2005, 2006. So yeah, this is new to me.
That's got to be that.
Games.
Okay. I mean, he even said, "I'll be filming it. I'll get the camera ready. YouTube videos will be out."
It has to be that. I refuse to believe it's not that, but I will. Yeah, that's right. James Russell's great point. He has a vlog of his parents' house, and their back room does not look like that. So, it's a party at someone else's house. In the beginning of the video, though, he says in Stratford, Connecticut. So it must be.
Keep going. Come on. Fast forward.
I'm sorry.
A brand new fucking grill. But all right, let's move on to our second segment here, which is going to be entitled "Another Incident."
Oh God, here we go.
And I say that with a questioning tone because I want to leave it to you guys to decide if this is real or not. So, this is a thread called Tokyo Game Action. This was a arcade that was about an hour and a half away from where Phil lived. And it's this is 2005. Okay, so we're going forward a few years. I'm going back in the past a little bit more than we just watched. And this is Phil. So there's let's just get to it. They're talking about Tokyo Game Action. Go ahead.
Right. Okay. So Evo is quite fresh now because November 2005.
Yes, quite fresh.
Evo happened this year.
I'm going to fast forward just to get. So is this Phil's post here? You know what I mean? Blah, the real King of Fate. Blah 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 blah. So where does the rest of it come from then? Like who brings up then? So who addresses the other incidents? And then Phil has a very angry fucking response. Oh wait, hold on, wait. What is this?
Every chat, let us know. But anyways, here we go. So here's the response. Clap back.
Here we go. What the shit is this? Wait. You're the king of jerking off to gay porn. You call yourself the king of fate. It should be more like the king of shanking off and bitching. That's all you do is talk shit on a computer and jerk off. When was the last time you got some ass from a girl? I know it's been years cause you're an old looking milky liquor. What the hell is this? Holy shit. Wait, so where's the accusation that he got walked in on here? Isn't the same guy that got caught jerking off by Jamie, in his room? Wow. Now that's some hating right there. So, wait, so somebody called James or Jamie walked in on Phil jerking off in his room, apparently. That's the accusation that's been made here anyway. This is brand new to me. I didn't realise this was ever a fucking thing. Jesus Christ, man. Holy shit, man. People are asking what episode this was. I don't know exactly. I will link you to this very video. The video itself, that I've got here on screen, is in the stream chat, you know? And also, this was made by, this is obviously ALT and Steve done this back in July, the 4th of July 2023. So almost 3 years ago. Does Phil respond to the whole thing about somebody walking in and like wanking? I'm curious about this. Hold on, I'm curious. Like, does Phil have a response to this out of curiosity? Or did you just kind of let it slide and let it go? Bayside's Phil, the bitch of hate. What the fuck, man? Hold on. Is there anything? Is there anything? And also, most people are just giving Phil shit here. Most people are just giving Phil shit here on this forum here, saying fucking shut up, you don't know what you're talking about, and all that jazz. And it doesn't address the accusations whatsoever. Doesn't address them whatsoever. Never mind what Jamie saw or walked in on. Doesn't address it. I think this is pretty sure. I'm pretty sure this is Phil. You know. Oh hell. Watch out, guys. He's the king of fate. Don't fuck with him. He'll beat your ass at freeze, then go home and masturbate to hentai. Jesus Christ, man. So there you go. What is Gamble Fiend? Does Gamble Fiend address anything? For once, I'm laughing at you in a good way, although your grammar still cracks me up. So it's like usually you're annoying, but that was funny. DSP's like Kaylee's comment every 10 years. He jerks off every 10 years. I guess we did hear a mic on last year then, or we are due for another. Oh god, who knows? Anyway, I was not aware that there was another alleged potential embarrassing scenario where Phil was caught wanking, you know, but it wasn't his parents, whoever fucking walked in that. It's someone they called James or Jamie or whatever. Very strange, very unusual. I wonder if Jaha fucking will know anything about that. I don't know. Anyway, let's get back to bingo. That's a 20-year fucking thing happened. You know, we're celebrating the 20th anniversary of Phil getting caught by some rando called Jamie. Wanking in his room. What the fuck, man? Anyway, let's get back to bingo. Return to bingo.
Piss Donkey did a $5 super chat and says, "Thank you, come again." Thank you, Piss Donkey. I appreciate the $5. Cool. Today, I'm going to have some food that we're not ordering out. It's just going to be something that my wife and I actually picked up on our day out last week when we stocked up the house. And it's healthier food. You guys probably will not be impressed whatsoever. It's just something for me to eat during the stream. Okay? Oh! I don't think we saw that one yet. Well, thank you to Rich Cheney for a $5 Canadian super chat. You still haven't told us what you were watching. Yes, I did. I already answered it. I said, I don't know. It was just something stupid and random. I didn't plan stuff out or anything back then. It was probably just something I rapidly opened up, streamed it, and closed. I have no recollection of what it actually was. So I think, let's see, Canadian. That's $3.68. Thank you for that. Okay. And then K-Nubs.
Bjorn, so my music is normal speed. My music I play at my end, you can hear right now, is normal speeds. But I have Phil on 1.5 speed, so his music is sped up. And his music usually kind of goes over the top of my music. So yeah. If you're hearing music sped up, it's Phil's music sped up, if that makes sense.
Just did a $5 super chat. He says, anyone mentioned that to you that people on iPhone can't give memberships? It makes no sense. I can gift on some channels, but not others. There's a weird thing people were saying that on mobile, the mobile version of the website, okay, that you can't even re-up your own membership. Like, it was Abdullah the other day, said their membership expired, they were watching on their phone. It wouldn't even let them re-up their membership on their phone. They had to go on their desktop computer to re-up their membership. So all that tells me is that they are continuously breaking the app. Like the app for YouTube that's on your phone or on your tablet or on your TV or on your console or wherever is supposed to have all the features, but it frequently doesn't. They broke it 2 months ago. They made it so that whenever you go to play a video on YouTube, it automatically plays the subtitles. You don't tell it to, it just does. It just, closed caption is on. Why? And then you go to turn it off and it's not on. It's on, but it's not. Huh? And they haven't fixed it. It's been over 2 months. They just don't fix it ever. They just break this app and never actually repair it. They're idiots. All right, I've said it a million times. The people who work at YouTube and Google, they're book smart, not street smart. It means that they're good at coding. They're fucking nerds who can code like this, but they have absolutely no idea how to apply it to anything in real life. So even though they know how to code, they likely launch the code without beta testing it, and it just breaks everything. Then they rely on the users to actually report the bugs as a result of their broken code so that they can fix it after the fact, but unless it's like a breaking bug, they don't care. So likely, yeah, they did break the way by which of the mobile app that you can do memberships. They probably completely broke it because people are super chatting, but they can't do memberships. Does that make sense? Of course it doesn't, but YouTube doesn't make sense. It's run by a bunch of fucking nerds. They don't know what they're doing. It's not like they use the site. They don't. They're not popular fucking streamers and shit. If they were, they wouldn't be coders for YouTube. They'd be streamers, making more money. See? There you go.
I feel somewhat confident that if you're a coder for YouTube, you're probably making pretty solid money. I'm just guessing. But isn't that usually a fucking job that's quite good for fucking money? You know? You have a fucking job at Google in Silicon Valley, you know what I mean? To me that implies you're doing alright for yourself.
That is true. When you do any kind of a transaction through YouTube, I think through Kick, through Twitch, on a phone, and especially if you're doing it through the iPhone or Apple, Apple takes a cut. So it's more expensive to actually contribute via an Apple device because Apple takes a cut of every transaction. So I strongly...
It's not more expensive for the user. It's less profitable for you, the person receiving it, you know? At least I think that's how it works, isn't it? You know, I mean, I assume that's the case. Like, Phil is basically bitching away in the morning because when you do things through mobile, the mobile also means it takes like a cut or something. So, yeah. Wait. Oh, you're saying that the Google, YouTube devs could be replaced by AI. I thought you were trying to fucking say that I could be replaced by AI. I would be impressed if an AI can fucking do what I do in the same robust manner as I do it. Now, could AI do bingo in a little more professional manner? Absolutely. But I think people would miss the incoherent Scottishness of it all. You know, I bring some sort of incoherent Scottish angry charm to the bingo, you know what I mean? AI can't fucking replicate that.
I recommend if you are going to contribute to any streamer, do not do it through an Apple device. Seriously, do it on your desktop, get an Android phone, okay? Don't freaking do it through Apple. You're giving them money for nothing. They didn't earn it. What did Apple do to earn some?
Okay, hold on. Can someone clarify? Do you, as the contributor, get charged more for giving somebody money on an iPhone compared to, like, if you want to give somebody $10, does it cost you more money to do it on your phone? Do they charge extra on your phone? Yes, that's true. Or is it a case of it just gets taken off the cut? You know? I mean, I was under the impression that it's just the content creator that gets less money because there's a cut going somewhere else because it's a phone. Does it actually cost you more money to do it on your phone? It costs you more money. I didn't realise that. I thought it was over. I thought it was the content creator wasn't getting as much because somebody's doing it for a fucking phone. You know? I never actually realised that these phones, you know, if you're trying to do it for your phone and you want to give somebody like $10, they're going to charge you an extra amount of fucking money just because you're on your fucking phone. That is kind of shite, actually. Yeah.
Some cut of what you're supporting a streamer with. Nothing. They want to steal. Essentially, it is theft because they have this weird stipulation that they must take a piece of every pie. It doesn't make any sense. You didn't do anything. Why are you taking money? Rich, yes, there were. Thanks for $2. This guy is fucking weird. Thanks for $2.
Were there any girls in what you watched? Now, Phil doesn't remember what he watched. Phil claims he has no recollection what he watched that day 10 years ago, but he seems very confident that women were involved.
It's more like a buck because it's Canadian. Okay.
Alex sent a link in Discord. I know it's AI, but this is how it works. I mean, if it informs me what the fucking situation is, I don't mind. So there's a Twitter post here that Alex shared on here. Does Apple take 30% of YouTube Super Chats made through iOS app, given the content creator of less? How does it work? Creators receive 70% of Super's revenues from Google, 70% is calculated App local sales tax and App Store fees. So if a viewer pays $100, Apple takes 30% first. Oh wait, what? So quick ways creators and viewers notice that iOS Super Chat prices often end in $199, $999 because of Apple's pricing tiers, desktop Androids.
Titanic, motherfucker!
Sorry. So, by the sound of things, it doesn't cost you, the contributor, more. It costs the content creator more. Because if you do it for your phone, Apple takes a cut of your... So, right, yeah. Thank you very much, Grease Monkey, for the £5 super chat. It says, I can't believe I missed the 10th anniversary of the incident. You didn't miss anything, you're right on time. You know? The whole day is an anniversary of Phil jerking the gherkin, you know what I mean, and embarrass himself profusely, you know? Thank you very much for the super chat, very Kenji and Grease Monkey. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, was I right all along? Because going by this example, if you decide to spend a certain amount of money on a content creator, that is, if you want to give somebody $10 on YouTube, and you use an Apple phone, it will still only cost you $10. Going by this anyway, it sounds precisely what's happening here. You know? And so basically, so if you, but it just means that the creator receives less. So that's why Phil's upset then. Right, okay. Boo fucking who for Phil. He's sad because if people are fucking giving him money through an iPhone, he doesn't get 70% of that on YouTube. He gets 50% of that on YouTube. But he's trying to imply it's costing you more. He's fucking trying to frame it where it costs you more money, where it doesn't cost you more money. It just means he's getting less money. But Phil is misframing the whole thing, trying to imply that you're getting ripped off. Like, you were still planning, if you're giving a content creator money, you are still planning to part with $10 of your money, for example. You know? that's the point I'm trying to make here. I was trying to understand this. So yeah, Phil's wrong. Phil's wrong as fuck here. The guy made me defend Google, for fuck's sake. The fees agreed when you sign a TLS. If you think it's stealing, you can stream on party. Well, exactly. If Phil is not happy with YouTube and how they conduct themselves, Phil can fuck off from YouTube. I've told this time and time again. If he is so dissatisfied with how YouTube conduct their business, he can take his fucking business elsewhere. 5% seems a little steep. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, Kick obviously offers a better ratio. You know what I mean? Like Kick it only takes 5%. You know, and. But it's just, so that's probably why I stayed on Kick, you know, it's like, Phil's very happy on Kick, you know what I mean, because he gets money every week, hooray for that, hooray, you go. But it's just, it just bitches and whines and moans about all this stupid fucking thing. It can't appreciate what he's given, because if it's like, no, it is never going to be enough for him. It will never be enough for him. Anyway, let's crack on. But how far are we from gameplay? Is he not playing a? Oh my fucking god! He's not even started playing a game yet. We're an hour behind DSP almost, and he's still not playing a game yet. Well, Bingo's got a whole more hour to go at least, or until we get a full house.
Someone just said, "I'm going to sleep, but I'm leaving your stream on. No shouting. I'm trying to sleep." I can't promise that. All right. So, folks, before we get into Mega Man, okay, if anyone has anything else to talk about, let's do it now. If you have questions about you know what, or, you know, you just want to chill and have a little bit of conversation. Otherwise, I do want to get into Mega Man. I'm probably going to go grab my first cut water. I guess I'm not going to take a shot because we haven't got a big contribution yet to see the special animation, which, by the way, again, it was designed specifically just for today. It's worth it. Trust me. It's a really good animation. I didn't make it. Okay, let me make this clear. I probably should have said that up front. I didn't make the animation. Okay, it's not me. So, for, again, $100 super chat, $100 tip, 10,000 kicks, 20 subs, I will play the animation, okay?
What do you mean the bingo board has an extra row? It's a 5x5 card. It's always been a 5x5 card. You're confusing the crap out of me. What do you mean it's got an extra row? If you're trying to confuse me, then that is like a very low bar. I mean, I'm very easily confused. Oh, Christ alive, man. What do you mean it's 6 across? It's 5. I mean, here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a 5x5 card. 6 down. There's no. It's a 5x5. How are you counting 6? And what? How? I don't understand. I'm very confused how you managed to count 6. No. I don't know what you're seeing. But it's definitely a 5x5 card.
There you go. No, Dab Hands, he says, I'm curious how careful that you made your setup since that day. Do you keep checking? No, I told you. Here's why. There's literally no risk of anything anymore. Okay? Here's why. You see this screen? There's no camera on this screen. Now there is because I added it for today, but there's no camera on the screen. So there's no chance that there would ever be a camera. You see what I'm saying? So if I'm running this, that's it. And then when I go to this, I've distinctly set up scenes for each camera. We got this camera. Here's the wide shot. See, I have the different scenes set up. But it's basically, since I have the technology to do it professionally now, there's no way that they could. I mean, what you're thinking is every day that Phil streams, he's paranoid, right? That he accidentally set it up wrong. No, I'm not paranoid because I set it up correctly now. Like I said, I had the most absolute bootleg setup back then. I was the guy flubbing it, right? I didn't even start live streaming until 2013. So I wasn't really streaming. I was more like doing on-demand videos, but I just happened to be streaming it. So I didn't have a good camera. I didn't have a good setup. Everything was done from the one screen. I didn't even have scenes set up. It was just the one screen adding and deleting elements and shit. You see? Rich Cheney doing another super chat talking stupidity. Well, thanks, Rich. Keep going.
I will donate $100 if you tell me the man's race. I mean, Phil claims he doesn't remember what he was watching, but he answered the last question saying yes, there was women involved in what he was watching that day. So he knows, or claims to, or he probably does know, but he doesn't want to elaborate. Knowing Phil, there's probably fucking 2 girls, 1 cup, knowing Phil.
Very nice. This insane person on Kick keeps saying, if it was remotely true what you're saying about Machinima, you would have shown the emails. I did. You idiot. I already did. I have a whole special about my interactions with Machinima that I did 2 years ago, over 2 years ago, over on the DSP Reacts channel. It was a big show that I streamed showing all the interactions I ever had with Machinima, how they mistreated and mishandled our managed partnership, how they didn't know what the hell they were doing. I actually showed that conversation, that they contacted me several days after May 1st, 2016, saying, hey, so we just want to check in with you and see how you're doing. By the way, we were already taking down this and that. And I was like, whoa, you're doing what? You never asked me about that. You're doing it without my permission.
Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Okay? See, that's insane to me when people say that. That people say the entire thing was faked for clout. What? What clout? What clout do you think I would have gained from this entire thing exactly? Like, huh? What on earth are you talking about? It was literally a career-ending situation that if I didn't handle it right, I would have never been able to stream again, right? It's something that still to this day, I'm never going to live down. It will still live in infamy as my most embarrassing moment ever. How did that create clout? What clout? See, what it is there's people on the internet that are so pathetic that they actually think that any attention is good attention. That's wrong. Don't you remember a couple years ago when I was...
Hey, you're the one that was begging Keemstar to fucking talk to you more when he picked up on it first.
Talking about Review Tech USA, what I said was as follows. Once you put the clown makeup on, it can never come off. So once you make yourself a public embarrassment, and that's what you focus on for your content, because you think that's the only way you can monetize stuff that you do, that means you will forever be that public embarrassment, and you'll never change, okay? So what on earth makes you think that that would have been something that I would have done thinking that that was going to benefit me? That's insane, okay? I'm not someone who was every day trying to do public stunts. I wasn't an IRL streamer that was doing pranks and escalating things. You know what I'm saying? I was a video game streamer. A video game streamer. All I wanted to do was sit here and chill with an audience and play games and commentate over them. So how on earth do you think that that would have benefited me is a broken and mentally challenged thought. But again, there's some people who they don't have content. They don't even know how to make content or how to do anything anyone would want to see. The only content they could think of that they could make that people would get attention for is this kind of drama lalcow shit. So maybe if you're a drama lalcow loser, that's the only way you can get clout and attention for yourself. You would have thought, oh, that's a good thing to do. But that's not me. You know what I'm saying? Like, never was that ever anything that I sought to do. In fact, I was the antithesis of that. I was trying to tell everyone, no, I don't want to be a lalcow. I don't want to lean into that kind of content. I just want to be a gamer. That's it. So that's why when you say shit like that, it mentally is mind-melting to anyone who's intelligent. Only dumb people would think that something like that would benefit them, you know? Then again, there's literally people who every single day, they turn on a camera, they turn on a stream, and they just destroy themselves, right? They're doing horrible things to their bodies. They're saying horrible things that ruin their reputation. They don't care as long as people send them money to do it. They just don't care. But that's not me. I'm in this for the long haul. Do you understand? Like, I love what I do for a living. I appreciate my audience. I want to provide entertaining, but also informative, meaningful, non-harmful content to the people who watch me and like me. Therefore, it's not an any means necessary kind of deal when it comes to success for me. It's, I do have morals. I do have values. I do have lines I won't cross, and there's content I don't want to produce. It's not a, hey, do the most risque, ridiculous, over-the-top thing and then benefit from it. That's not who I am. If that were the case, I would have been one of the founders of lalcow Live, and I would have taken the $50,000 from Keemstar, and I would have been on there and made bank to publicly embarrass myself. And for the record, no, I probably wouldn't have quit, because if I already swallowed my pride to do it, I'd probably still be there today running the whole fucking show, because that's the kind of guy I am, is that I'd be just running the whole network. I would have already taken control. I would have been business-wise, been running everything. That would have been me. It would have been DSP's fucking network. Sure, of course, Keem would have owned it, and I probably would have been doing the whole thing from behind the scenes, orchestrating it all. Because that's the kind of mind I have. Like, I get into something, I overwork it, and I just, you know what I mean? But I don't want to do that. I don't like lalcow shit. I just want to do my own thing. I want to play games and have fun and make meaningful content that's not toxic, that's not embarrassing. You understand? Therefore, the incident 10 years ago didn't get me any clout that I would have ever wanted. It would have never benefited me. If you're a broken, loserish individual, perhaps then you think that that kind of clout is good. It's not. That's if you have no talent, then you think that that attention is good.
And that's somebody right there who.
K-Dubs, thanks for another $5. As accidents happen, today's the 16-year anniversary of ripping a few fingertips off. Screw it, move on with life. What is that? 16 years ripping fingertips off? What was that? Whose fingertips got ripped off? Ooh, maybe I don't want to know. That doesn't sound very good. I don't think I want to know what that's about. Ooh. What would 16 years ago be? 2010? What happened to 2010? Oh, yours? You accidentally ripped your fingertips off? Oh, I'm sorry. That's terrible. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. Yikes.
Who fucking cares?
Dabhands, I've already said as much. Dabhan says, would you want to do a show or podcast with other streamers, an actual serious show about games and stuff? Yes. Herein lies the problem with that, okay? There are people out there who do serious shows about games and topics and stuff, but they don't want me on the show, and it has nothing to do with me, because I reached out to people about a year and a half ago, again, when my popularity was coming back and positivity was coming back my way and I was getting attention again in a good way, I reached out to a big variety of people on the internet, okay?
And they all ignored your ass.
Big, small, in between, all right? But the people that responded, because not everyone responded, the answer was actually always the same. Wow, it's really cool to hear that you're branching out and you're trying to do content, because we were always under the impression you never wanted to do content
Basically, thanks, but no thanks. You're too fucking toxic.
with others. Wow, the thought of actually working with you and having a show, going back and forth talking about topics is very interesting. However, we just can't take the heat. If we do content with you, your detractors are going to come harass us and stalk our audience and stalk us and our family members, and they're going to get all our information and post it up on fucking Kiwi farms, and we just can't have that.
Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
You know, we have our own positive thing going. Big answer.
I mean, Phil, you could easily prove this, you know? Show the tweet, show the fucking conversation. Show the conversation. Because you're making bizarre claims that detractors prevented you from socializing with other human beings. I have seen no evidence to prove this whatsoever. So, I mean, I'm just going to have to assume, Phil, that once again, you're lying profusely.
Small, because I talk to bigger people and smaller people, and it's the same impression is, even though that would be an awesome opportunity and a fun thing to do and probably would be popular, it's not worth the insane amount of harassment we're going to receive as a result of associating with you. And it's not you. It's those fucking weirdos that stalk you that are shutting down this opportunity. Just like...
Isn't it funny that every single one of them that responded to him all said that? Whether they're a big content creator, a small content creator, or someone in the middle, they all said that exact same thing. Isn't that incredible? It's like they're some sort of hive mind when they said that.
Over the years, whenever I try to get sponsorships or stuff like that, I can't, because immediately those people go and harass the sponsor, and the sponsor doesn't want that heat. They don't want to get their social media flooded with crap. They don't want to get 5,000 emails and comments on their videos saying, oh, you're working with DSP. They don't want that, all right? So because of that, it's that simple. Now, there's a few exceptions to the rule. There are some people that are so big, like, for example, Asmongold. He's so big and all...
There is the Asmongold call. Remember, if Phil wants Asmongold to show up today, all Asmongold has to do is just let Phil know that he's ready and available to pop on his stream and give him an extra bit of attention and clout. The only way that Phil makes 4 digits today and beyond, like the only way Phil comes close to making 2 grand, 3 grand, 4 grand today is if Asmongold shows up.
Already has, you know, drama and stuff associated with him. He's bulletproof to that shit. My detractors can go after him. He's already been doxxed. He already has all this shit out there. Who cares, right? So someone like him, he doesn't give a shit, right? But there's also other people like Lolcows, right? Wings of Redemption already gets harassed. He's already fucked with. So why does he care if he's going to come on a show and talk with me? It's not going to affect him in that, you know what I mean? He's not going to get increased trolling when he's already got maximum trolling. You see? So there are some exceptions, but sadly, it becomes insanely limited what I can do. I wish that I could right now go on any show and talk about gaming news and stuff like that. There's so much going on with gaming right now, and you've heard my opinions on my own podcast. But good fucking luck getting me to go talk to anyone else that has a presence on the internet, big or small, because they're afraid that they're just going to have it be ruined by public harassment by weirdos on the internet if they...
That is fucking terrible. How about so? How about you come on to Bingo? I'll invite you on to Bingo one time, and you can be the guest for Bingo while we'll do a DSP Bingo stream. I'm not quite sure how it would work, but I guess I could try and find a way to make it work. Phil as a Bingo guest, reacting to him while he does a stream about him. Yeah, it's kind of, I know, I think that would break most people's brains, I don't know. But there we go. But yeah, but the detractors have reached out constantly, offering to talk to him. Big channels and small channels. And to ignore because, fuck those guys.
Do anything with me. And their actual fears are justified. Because there have been people who have done simple things with me who have been harassed as a result. So, yeah, I don't blame them. And there's not much I can really do about that, you know?
So, were side-scrollers monumentally harassed because you did a 5-hour interview with them, Phil? Nah. Were Kino Casino monumentally harassed because they were in cahoots with you for over half a year? Nah, not really. Was Asmongold harassed tremendously because they gave you some sort of like fucking discussion or whatever, which boosted your fucking wallet temporarily? Nah, not really. When's the last time, Phil, that anyone you did business with ended up getting hounded off the fucking internet by detractors? Now, you've done stuff with Ethan Ralph, and they've got themselves in all sorts of fucking trouble, but it's nothing to do with detractors, that's more to do with them just fucking being a fucking criminal and a piece of shit, you know? And, okay, so that's that, okay, you know? So, what other people, what other individuals feel? I'm trying to think of the last time that a content creator regretted doing business with you. And there's been nothing for a long time, Phil. I cannot think of anyone. Keemstar, arguably, when Keemstar bent knee trying to fucking convince Phil to fucking do LOLcow live, and Phil knew that Keemstar was trying to suck up to him. Maybe that. Maybe I can only think when Phil had Keemstar on his channel for an interview, and Keem was fucking kissing the king's ring profusely, trying his best to butter him up to try and hopefully persuade him one time to fucking just do LOLcow live or whatever, which was Keemstar's fucking dream and ambition. And Phil just fucking, you know, it kept him dangling, you know, it kept him fucking dangling along, you know. And I said, nah, fuck that shit, you know. That's probably the one time I think.
I've been around for 18 years, longer than most YouTubers. I'm not quitting. I'm going to be here for a very long time, so I'm going to keep making this content. I have a huge history as being a YouTuber, a gamer. I can tell you about the history of games growing up being a gamer my whole life. I can tell you about the history of arcades and that whole culture of the 1990s. I can tell you about the history of the grassroots fighting game community and how they were up and coming and holding tournaments and things with absolutely no sponsorship or help from Capcom or anyone, and how for over a decade, these people kept gaming afloat until finally the money came. I can tell you about all the controversies in the fighting game community and all the things that happened behind the scenes that were swept under the rug and no one wants to talk about because you all want to pretend like everything was all squeaky clean when in reality it actually was pretty bad for a long time.
Oh, you told me the fucking situation where Mr. Wizard being a creepy little bastard, and you apparently claimed you fucking knew about it but never reported him to the authorities. Is that, you really want to bring that up again, Phil? When you claimed after the fact, after he got arrested, after the fucking, you know, after the drama came out in the open about Mr. Wizard being a creepy bastard, and you claimed that everyone fucking knew, including yourself, but nothing was done about it. Why did you not pursue it further, Phil? Why did you not fucking go to the authorities about what you claimed to fucking have known about Mr. Wizard and his awful deeds? Either you didn't fucking know, or you're just as bad as everyone else who claimed to fucking ignore it.
Okay, I can tell you about what it's like to be a YouTuber full-time. How YouTube has changed over the years, and their simple little changes to the algorithm and the site have completely destroyed businesses and caused ups and downs in popularity for people, even though they're just making the same content. I can tell you about all kinds of controversies and things that have happened on YouTube over the years. Copyright issues, you know, content ID claims, the interactions that I've had with YouTubers, small-time YouTubers who ask me for advice and now are 10 times bigger than me. Okay? I can talk about all this stuff. Guess who wants to talk about all that?
No one.
Because instead, the only people who will try to associate with me want to talk about drama, because that's what gets the views on YouTube. You know?
Well, most of the things you've fucking brought up aren't very interesting. I mean, I'm sorry, Phil, but it's not. I'm not that interested in most of the things you brought up there. Pretty much because we fucking know what you're fucking say about it already, because you've told us all what you fucking think already. And who fucking cares? You have a very skewed perspective. You also have a fucking dishonest perspective, because, I mean, obviously, you're talking, oh, I know video game history. Phil, you missed one of the biggest errors of fucking video game history. When the PS2 was popular and prominent and became the biggest selling console, the most popular console arguably of all time, you're busy trying to fucking be a pro fighting game player. Playing Super Turbo 2. Trying to fucking beat the Asians at their own game, you know? And you missed out on all the fucking incredible classics from one of the best consoles of all time. You know? And you used to fucking play arcades when you were fucking younger. Aye, so did most of your fucking generation, Phil. But there's other content creators out there who can fucking tell us better information and stories about that than you can. You know? You have nothing original or interesting to offer, Phil. But if you want to try and offer a conversation about anything, Phil, in terms of what your experience of what you've done online, what? An honest question, guys. Honestly, if you wanted to see Phil Bonnell discuss anything that you might be curious to watch and hear his input on, what exactly would you want him to talk about? Serious question. Do you want to talk about him being a YouTuber and his experiences of being a YouTuber? Would you rather have him talk about FGC? Would you rather have him talk about, I don't fucking know, Twitch? I don't know, his time on fucking Twitch? I don't know. Would you rather have him talk about just his arcade days before he became a content creator? I'm trying to think of anything else that Phil could offer that could be an interesting conversational fucking thing to hear from this. Who cares? You know? There's other more prominent people in the FGC that have been in the FGC for a long time who didn't dip out like Phil did, you know what I mean? They're still a part of the scene, who've been more interested and talked about for that sort of thing. I don't know why he wants Phil to explain in detail how he thinks the game is made from start to finish because it would be dumb and wrong. Oof. Yeah, I mean... Steve says a few diagnostic surveys I'd like him to take. Oh god, yeah. Oh hell. It is of the most monumental importance to the future of mankind that we record for posterity what it was like to play fighting games in Connecticut in the mid-90s to early 2000s. I mean, from my perspective anyway, Phil, for as interesting as Phil was trying to fucking claim to be, I cannot think of anything I'd want to hear him talk about too much with another human being. You know? There's nothing I can think of that I think, wow, that's actually quite interesting to hear Phil talk about. And I'm not saying that as a detractor. I'm literally just saying that. I mean, I'm literally trying my best to be fair here. And I cannot think of anything that I would be interested in hearing him discuss at great length with another human being.
Know what I mean? Those people who talk about game news and stuff, to have me on the show would get them a boost, and then immediately toxicity would flow through the door after the fact with all these fucking weirdos. Right? There's no way for me to cut the cord on the weirdos, even though I've changed, and I'm not doing the things that created that weird black cloud above my head that follows me around. The cloud won't dissipate. You know what I mean? Like, it's there now and it's stuck, and it won't fucking go away, because these people are no-lives, who actually have nothing to fucking do all day, and they're so used to harassing DSP and everyone around him, they've got nothing better to do with their fucking time. And a lot of these people have turned it into profitable business models that they don't want to abandon because they think that it's their gravy train forever, which is fucking pathetic.
Well, how much do you fucking think detractors make? Some detractors are doing this for nothing whatsoever. And yes, yeah, people like Duty, who are successful at what they fucking do. They have a big audience for it, you know what I mean? And Duty does make good money doing this sort of stuff, you know what I mean? They don't need to make good money going by their own testimony, but they fucking do, and that's what happens. Me, personally, I'm happy to get a couple £100 extra a month. I mean, the way I see it, me doing bingo streams, and also I try and give back as well when I can. Every month I still try and give a prize to my, you guys, the viewers, because you guys are so supportive, you know. And the way I see it, if I can help pay out a couple of extra bills, we'll do this as well. But I can still put it this way: my job, my actual 9-to-5 job, pays every single bill I have per month. You know. I don't need to do this, but I enjoy doing it because, well, I've gotten used to doing bingo. It's quite fun. And yes, I'm always trying to think of ways to try and make it more entertaining and more interesting. For example, we're trying hardcore mode tonight where we change of pace. And yeah, mixed results to say, fair to say. You know, I need to think of a better way to implement it, I think, in future. But but yeah, we're always trying to think of different ways to just enjoy ourselves and have fun here, you know. It is not about the money. You know what I mean? It never has been. For most detractors, it's never been about the money. Now, have there been people that have tried to fucking make money being a detractor? Yes. You know, there's a couple of examples I can think of, you know what I mean? I'm just trying. What was that fucking fake pastor guy? Was it Pastor Miller or some pish? That guy was, I mean, some people are fucking, that guy was obvious as fuck. That guy, you know? Some people do seem to fucking try and think to themselves, I can become a detractor and make some easy money. It doesn't happen a whole lot, but sometimes it happens, and it's like, well, it's just, will they still be here when things slow down? And you tend to see them disappear sometimes. So some of these people you can't see kind of pop up now and again, you know? But for the most part, though, detractors are doing it because they enjoy doing exactly that sort of thing. He is banning so many people today, by the way. Like, if I refresh his ban list here, he is banning an astronomical amount of fucking individuals. Today, so far anyway, today, I think his ban is the 24 so far today. And Flatman B has done some bans, but Phil has been the majority of them. I am not doing feet porn. I am not fucking taking over Prophet's fetish. That is a Prophet thing. Prophet is the master of that. Speaking of which, Prophet shared a screenshot relating to Darziak, I think, in the Discord. Jesus, as a Prophet shared this. Hold on. So yeah. Prophet tapped out. So Prophet was here on, but it tapped out. But it said, they're speaking to Darziak because they talked to Darziak on Discord. Enjoying the Cup Fest. Everyone's laughing how he never lied what will happen or trying to hide the fact that incident occurs. Everyone is posting this Twitter post about him scratching his leg or him beefing with Keem over it and lying about everything. And Darziak, the dragon fucker, says, I got bored of watching and feel like watching a repeat. It really is. It really fucking is. Like a fucking repeat here. Apparently, Darziak posted something as well on Twitter earlier on about Phil having content or requests for content being removed. I don't know. I'm trying to think here. What the fuck's this? Holy shit. Like, I don't know how easy it would be to find, but Darziak apparently posted something about how Phil at one time refused to. Darziak did something for Phil, but Phil wanted like the old face removed from some fucking thing he made for Phil, you know. So Phil has flip-flopped from being okay with it to not being okay with it. Don't open Darziak's link to Phil's vid giving him views. Yeah, I'm not even doing it the way. I'm not even going that far. We're going back to Bingo.
All right. Nope, I was never offered an interview with Moist Critical. Nope. Moist Critical kept talking about me, and I publicly stated, if he wants to keep talking about me, he should talk to me. Rather than watch my highlight clips and detractor clips and shit, he should talk to the real person, because then he'll actually find out the truth about me. And he refused to do that. He literally publicly said, oh, I don't do interviews or nothing like that. Like, oh, so you make fun of people, but you don't talk to them. Does that sound fair? So then, years later...
Well, do you talk to LTG? Case closed.
When exactly the same thing happened with Asmongold, I called him out on it. We had an interview, and after the interview, it went incredibly well. He actually enjoyed it and was like, wow, that's cool. And ever since, things have been good in that regard, you know, but that's because he gave me a chance. So, yeah, if you stop just watching toxic shit on the internet, guess what? Not everyone will be toxic. You see? But that's it's a whole culture of fucking toxic-ass people who are cowards and sit there and throw stones from their own glass house and don't want to actually treat people fairly because they make money doing it. And it's sad and pathetic. It really is.
DSP calls Moist Critical sad and pathetic. Looks like we've got a fucking clickbait video, guys.
Premium Athletic did a €5 super chat, says, what's up? Are you going to try out Women's Simulator when it comes out? I have no idea what that is. I've never heard of it. But thanks for the money. Is this a euro? Yes. So this is €5. So that is $5.86. Yeah, I don't even know what the game is, if it's a real game or not. I have no idea. But trust me, we have tons of games on my wish list that eventually we're going to check out. Probably sooner rather than later. We'll have to see. Okay? Okay. All right, so I think we've had a pretty thorough intro to the Mega Marathon today. You've seen animations. The only one we haven't seen is the specialty animation for a $100 contribution. I don't know if we'll see it today. Sure would be great because it was specially made just for this event. So it would be great to see it, but we do need to have someone do a nice big contribution to see it. Okay. Let's see. Cyberoak says, nice game over display. Where did you get it? Oh, I bought this years ago. I probably just got it at a store, probably like Hobby Lobby or something like that. I don't even remember. Because I got some in person. I ordered some off Amazon. So it's one or the other. Either I got it like Hobby Lobby or I got it off Amazon. Come Fart just did 100 kicks. Thanks, Come Fart, for 100 kicks. I appreciate that.
Do we count that as scat talk? I think we do.
Burger.
I mean, yes, the person's name is Fart, but I feel like Phil choosing to say it is still, you know, yeah, I'm counting it, fuck it. Hardcore mode, we gotta take what we can get.
So here's the thing, I am concerned about Mega Man because we're in Mega Man 8, but I haven't played this since September of last year. And we're in the freaking Wily stages, which are hard, and I don't even remember any of the boss abilities or anything. So this could be a pretty challenging endeavor to beat Mega Man 8. Like 9 and 10 are more classic games, So they play more like classic Mega Man, and I mean, yeah, they're hard, but you know, they're easier to jump into. Mega Man 8, this might be a pain to beat. I don't know how long it's going to take me. It might take me hours to beat this thing because, you know, I'm so many months removed from it and everything. We'll have to see what happens. Yes, Abdullah. In fact, let me add that to my list now. 7th Guest Remake comes out June 4th, and I want to play it. I think that's going to be awesome. So let me get that on my release schedule here. 7th Guest Remake, June 4th. I've now added it. Cool. Layla the Witch is random in Saros after the second boss. It unlocks modifiers. Then you can increase your damage. I think it'll make the run more smooth and not as repetitive. That's cool, Layla, but what I was saying earlier is that I'm a little nervous about Saros, and here's why. Saros is exactly like Returnal. There are variables that make it different, but I mean, in general, it's Returnal again. It's just Returnal with some tweaks, right? I don't know if people are going to like it. When I played Returnal years ago, people were bored with it, but I toughed through it. Remember back then, 5 years ago, when I bought a game, I had to finish it. Like, I couldn't even afford other games. It was like, I'm just stuck playing it again, you know, or keep playing the same games till they're done. And I remember with Returnal, basically people got turned off to the game and stopped showing up for it, but I toughed it out and kept playing anyway. Well, with Saros, if it doesn't work after a stream or two and people are bored, I'm probably just not going to play it anymore. And to be honest, just the first impression I got from the first 3 hours is that the game's going to be insanely repetitive. So for a player to challenge yourself, to keep playing and getting better or whatever with that loop, probably way more entertaining than watching it. You know what I'm saying? So honestly, I don't know if we're going to even finish Returnal. I don't even know if I'll get to the second boss. We got to see what happens when I keep playing it on Sunday night and go from there.
Boss.
Well, Super Bonchan, I do have a special animation plan for a big contribution today, but we don't know if we're going to see one. Listen, I'm incredibly grateful for this already. That's amazing that you guys have supported the stream so much already and early. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. But I do have an extra special animation, even better than this one, saved up for a $100 contribution. We'll see if it happens today. There you go. Cyberrope, thanks for €2. I have not seen anything on Blood of the Dawn Walker, so I don't have an opinion on it. If you guys are interested, maybe I could react to something like that, like on the podcast this coming week, as a segment, and then I could actually learn about it, but I know nothing about it at all. Yeah, no, I
want to count that as an eye touch so bad, but it wasn't really. It was close. It was close. You know? But I didn't quite do it. I'm very tempted just to take it anyway, just because it kind of covered the area. You know, I mean, it was the eye area, you know. What do you guys think?
If you guys are interested, maybe I could react to something like that, like on the podcast this coming week, as a segment.
Like, is it scratching his eyelid? You know, right there, that he starts kind of scratching like his eyelids, kind of, you know. But surely that counts. The eyelid's the eye, isn't it, when you think about it?
And then I could actually learn about it, but I know nothing about it at all. Yeah, no, I agree. Layla says they should have named it Returnal 2 because
I'm counting it. Fuck it, I'm counting it.
Burger.
I'm desperate. What can I say? Hardcore mode makes us fucking desperate. I'm counting that son bitch.
It is a little misleading. I mean, the thing is, it's Returnal 2, except it's a totally different plot. So they probably felt if they called it Returnal 2, people would be like, oh, well, it's a different cast, it's a different story. Yeah, but it's the same game. You know what I mean? Abdullah, no, I played Returnal as a new release on PS5. Oh, really? Blood of the Dawnwalker is made by former Witcher 3 devs? I did not know that. I did not know that about it at all. That's interesting. Okay. How long will I be streaming? I'm going to be streaming all throughout today until later tonight. It is a marathon, meaning even though I will take breaks, it will be a continuous stream. All right? I'm not going to turn the stream off. There's not segments. So basically, we're going to hang out probably for like another 10, 15 minutes. I'll probably go on a formal break to go grab my first drink of the day. And then I'll come back and start playing Mega Man while I'm drinking. And we'll do Mega Man 8 and try to beat it. Then I might take a break, then play Mega Man 9. We're going to have food at one point. And, you know, it's basically I'll be here probably till like 9:30. Usually I stream till around 9:30 p.m. The whole idea is to try to get through Mega Man 8, 9, and 10 today, but I don't know if we'll get through all of them. I particularly remember Mega Man 9 is insanely tough. Like, I remember it being actually seriously challenging when it came out on Xbox 360, where it, like, kicked my ass, and it took me ages to beat it. So I don't know how we're going to do today.
Who fucking cares?
It's boring. You're boring, everybody. Quit boring everyone.
Four Loko? I've never had a Four Loko. Yeah, I never had a Four Loko, so I don't know. What was it, like, overly strong or something? What was the deal with Four Loko when it first came out that they ended up getting, like, laws against it and shit? Because I never had it.
Boo!
Chatathon, you're late. You're gonna have to rewind the stream because I already did that, but thanks for $2. All right. You show up late, that's what happens. So let's see. It used to be 12% liquor and had a ton of caffeine in it, so you get really messed up and black out when the caffeine wore off. People would drink way more with the caffeine and alcohol poisoning. Like the Cutwater is 12% alcohol, and it's strong. Let me tell you, I drink one of those cans, I get a buzz off of drinking a can of Cutwater for sure. But I don't think the Cutwater has the caffeine, right? So funny enough, Four Loko no longer has caffeine, but they increased it to 14% liquor. Ha, jeez.
Wait. What happened? Did Phil say shock? I don't think... For some reason, I thought he said shock there, about like caffeine dropping off there, but I don't think he did. Like the body going into shock or something, but I'm probably hearing things. My bad.
Caffeine, but they increased it to 14% liquor. Ha, jeez.
I mean, we could check. Fuck it. You know, we'll check. We'll check.
12% liquor and had a ton of caffeine in it, so you get really messed up and black out when the caffeine wore off. People would drink way more with the caffeine and alcohol poisoning. Like the Cutwater is 12% alcohol, and it's strong. Let me tell you, I drink one of those cans, I get a buzz off of drinking a can of Cutwater for sure. But I don't think the Cutwater has the caffeine, right?
Nah, it didn't happen. It didn't say it. It's my bad. I was wishing he said it, but didn't say it. My bad.
So funny enough, Four Loko no longer has caffeine, but they increased it to 14% liquor. Ha, jeez. It was a legal speedball that made you feel like shit. Wow. All right. Let's hang out for like 10 more minutes, and then I'll probably go on that break, like I said, that I always take around the afternoon, and then we will jump into Mega Man, and I'll get my first drink and everything for the marathon. Okay?
Now there's an eye touch right there. For anyone who is annoyed that I ticked off eye touch.
We'll go on that break, like I said, that I always take around the afternoon, and then we will jump into Mega Man.
That is his finger right in his eye, right there, in the inside of his eye. That is definitely an eye touch right fucking there.
The marathon, okay?
Just in case people are like, why you fucking ticked it, you shouldn't have ticked it. We're fine. We got it.
Unless you guys just want me to go on break now, because it looks like people have slowed down with the talking. I'm just nervous. I'm really nervous about Mega Man 8. I want to get through it as quick as possible so we can play 9 and 10 and start fresh, but I don't know how it's going to go. No, I'm not playing Invincible Versus. I did the beta. I hated it. The game is a mash fest. It's for scrubs. I'm serious. Like, it has almost no properties of a real fighting game. It's just a really trash gimmick game to buy in on the show. It really is garbage, and it's a sad fact that if that's where all of the direction of fighting games is going, it means that fighting games are going to get worse and worse, and for basically button mashers rather than anyone who has any kind of skill. I'm not going to entertain it, so yeah, I'm not playing it. It's just garbage. Hank Scorpio, thanks for a €2.49 super chat. Says, just became a fan today. What's with all the hate? If you don't know of all the people that hate me on the internet, I can't really help you there, and I certainly don't want to give you a history of, you know, what led to it, but it is pretty messed up. Uniqueness, how
of course, you think it's fucking messed up because you're in the receiving end, Phil, but if you never fucking stop to think to yourself, why so many fucking individuals think that you're a disgusting, scummy piece of shit? You know, I love how your fucking interpretation of why everyone fucking hates you is that everyone seems to fucking be jealous of you or some fucking pish. No, you're just a very toxic, nasty individual. And we can't help but fucking point fingers at and go, wow, this fucking retard's a weird fucking dick. Let's fucking keep watching what the bizarre motherfucker says and does and comment on it.
For you. 25 months as a memory says, how does the Proto Man song go again? It was the baddest of the pimpest the bad. Fucking Proto Man. Proto Man, son. Proto Man.
Shut the fuck
30 Andy, thanks for $2. They said the music is dog shit. This is like 8-bit chiptunes music that we're playing for this marathon today. In fact, this song is basically a knockoff of the Cheetah Men theme from Action 52. It sounds exactly like it. Bardicate, thanks for 100 kicks. I appreciate that, Bardicate. No, I've not been watching The Boys, Stuart. Because here's why. The Boys, when it started off as a show on Amazon, started off as a show that kind of followed the comics. Now, the comics are about a superhero team that basically are corporate. They're hired by a company, controlled by a company, and basically they're not really heroes. They're employees, and they all have these...
They're hired by a company, controlled by a company?
Are corporate. They're hired by a company, controlled by a company.
Wow.
And basically they're not really heroes. They're employees, and they all have these greedy, you know, intentions, and or they're really messed up people. So it's basically supposed to be like, in real life, if they were superheroes, how would they be? Well, they'd be just as corrupt and messed up as regular people. So this is more realistic. It's not, you know, it's like Justice League, but only like, you know, the corrupt corporate Justice League. So the show starts off good. like that. I would argue the first 2 seasons of The Boys are absolutely outstanding. But then all of a
5 in a row. That's concerning.
Phil's like, corrupted superheroes? Yes, please. I see. It's just like me, for real, for real. And Phil loved it when it first started because he could fucking right to fucking having power and corrupting it for your own benefit.
Sudden, the show became overly politicized and kept trying to emphasize the theme that if you
Phil, from day one, it was fucking politicized. From day fucking one, it was politicized. You just didn't fucking really have the intelligence to understand that, I guess.
The show became overly politicized and kept trying to emphasize the theme that if you are like a conservative right-wing political person, that you're the devil and that you should be made fun of and a joke of, and everything liberal and leftist is right. And that's stupid because the whole idea was completely changed in the middle of the show. If you read the comics, none of that is in it. The comics actually have a completely different plot. Homelander's a completely different person. Black Noir's a completely different person. And they end with this crazy twist. Now, people have said they think the show, as it's continued on, is actually better than the comics. Maybe that is true. But the thing is, I don't want an overly politicized show. And literally, they've turned Homelander into an allegory for Donald Trump. And I don't want that. You know what I mean? Like, much like South Park just keeps doing political shit with Donald Trump. Well, then I don't want to watch South Park either. And trust me, I don't like Donald Trump. Like, I legit don't. I don't think that he's a good person. But at the same time, I don't want to watch political content constantly. I'm already bombarded with politics in every moment of my life and news and everything. I don't also need it in all of my fictional fun content. So The Boys ruined itself by turning itself into an over-politicized show, much like South Park has and all these other things have. What it is, I hate to say it, they think that they're being topical, and they think that they're being hot because they're saying, well, actually, politics is the new pop culture. Okay, but it's also the easy way to write a show because you need no effort. All you do is you make parody of what's going on in real life, and you act like it's something you came up with. You didn't come up with it. You just made a parody of what's really happening. That's lowbrow shit. That's not even intelligent. That's just crap. So you...
Says the person who relies on fucking Twitter to come up with gaming topics because you lack the effort and imagination to think of topics to have for your shitey fucking daily shows.
Take a show that actually was well written and you turned it into slop because you wanted to act like you're in the know about politics and pop culture when in reality, you just have no fucking talent. You're a hack. So I don't want to watch The Boys because I have no desire to watch politics over and over and over and over again. I'm tired of it. You know, I don't want to see that shit. What's up, Chris? How are you? Cyberelk, thanks for €2. He said, would you ever replay Brutal Legend? It was so epic. I remember when I played it, it was the first style of game like that I'd ever played on console and definitely in a long time. So, you know, I played like strategy games and stuff like that on PC back in the day. But, I mean, I remember it actually being kind of rough around the edges and not super fun to play. So I don't know if I would ever want to play that again. Bosnian Hog Hunter says, also beyond the political stuff, the writing is horrible in The Boys. And that's true. If you keep watching The Boys, you realize that like the last few seasons, no one had any character development. The show is kind of stuck in a loop, not really going anywhere. And it's like, why are they even making it anymore? So of course it's about to end, thankfully, because it's fucking garbage now. I've seen the Mega Man fighting game, and it actually used to be an arcade game, and I played it in arcades, Bonos Tecmo. Hank Scorpio did a super chat and says, would you agree DK Bonanza is brain dead? To some extent, yes. Some of the bosses can be beaten by mashing. I know because I did that, and I beat them. And literally, every stage is just dig through the walls, find the hidden items in the wall. Now, there are variations on that. There's different puzzles and things that you can do. But for the most part, it's the same formula over and over, repeated ad nauseum. That's why I didn't like it. I thought that the first 2 worlds were great, and then it got repetitive. I thought the final world was amazing because it's this crazy throwback to Donkey Kong Country, and everything in the middle is filler.
Make the bad man stop.
I haven't seen Invincible since season 1, so I don't know anything about the show. I don't know, I just got to the end of season 1, and I was like, oh, it's all right, and then I just kind of got bored and didn't want to watch it again, so I haven't gotten around to watching any more of it. I don't know if I ever will. Pattern player Percy, I don't think that the incident really affected my career at all. I think it could have. It was a key point, and then...
Well, that's an interesting question, actually, when you think about it. You know, if Phil had never wanked 10 years ago, what... would fighting be much different? That is actually an interesting question. Like, how much different would Phil's life be, effectively? As a content creator, as a human being, with his fucking personal life shit? Did it actually have much impact on his life? That's actually an interesting sort of fucking hypothetical to ponder. I'll let Steve fucking brainstorm that one. I think Steve would enjoy potentially pondering that one. Would it have made a much of a difference in Phil's life? It's a good question, I think. You know, when you frame it that way, you know? He'd still have racked up 50. Yeah, exactly. The debt still would have been there. The bankruptcy still would have been there. Liana still would have dumped his ass. Yeah. So basically, his life would still have been exactly the way it was. It's just that he said something very embarrassing that happened to him.
another multiversal DSP reacted completely differently and is either doing better or worse than me, right? But for me, I think that I reacted to it the way that I did, and I think that it was the proper way to do it. And because of that, it was just kind of a blip. Now, there's some people who hyper-obsess over it because, again, they have no career and talent. So to them, to focus on someone else's embarrassing moment forever just means that they feel better about their own miserable existence. But for me, it's just something that's so long in the past and doesn't affect me, like, at all.
But for Phil, it was a Sunday.
It doesn't affect me at all today in any way, in any capacity.
Does it affect Kat, though? Because you claim it causes her great distress. And so it's kind of strange to see you celebrating it when it seems to upset her so much.
So, you know, I don't think it is a big deal at all. I think that it could have been, but I definitely avoided it. Thankfully, I stepped around those landmines, and I'm good. I didn't see the Resident Evil reboot trailer, so I can't comment on it. What's going on, Satan? Good to see you.
Damn it! Damn it! We don't have these spaces. I mean, I'll play it, but we don't have these spaces.
What's up, Satan? Good to see you.
God damn it. Motherfucker.
Oh, that's the other thing, too. And I should say this, too, as we're about to end talking about this and start with Mega Man, okay? Since the incident or the fappening or whatever you want to call it from a decade ago, so many people have done things way more embarrassing than that on the internet. Some accidentally, like me, and some completely...
So, you cannot... I've never heard of somebody who accidentally had a wank. I have never in my life known it to be possible to accidentally have a wank. Not unless you're sleeping and you do it in your sleep. Sometimes you know, wet dreams, not actually. That's the only time I can think of when you're not actively, consciously trying to do it. You know? But Phil, you were awake. You were not sleeping. You didn't accidentally, oh shit, what's my hand doing? Why is my hand doing this? It's kind of funny. I was thinking the same sort of thing. I show speed one time briefly turned into I show meat. They were very hyper on stream as per usual one time. They were playing, I don't know what it was they were doing, but they were jumping up and down while they were wearing shorts, going crazy on their fucking stream. And yes, while they were jumping up and down like crazy, their shorts slipped down, and yes, the meat was exposed. And yes, he was very embarrassed, you know, and that could have been extraordinarily detrimental to I show speed, but to be fair to him, he got on with it, you know what I mean? And he's I think he recently made like history, didn't he? Like he had some sort of, didn't he recently have some sort of 14-hour stream marathon where he visited like 3 countries in one day? He's trying to visit every country on the planet, and he's done like half of them so far. But I mean, I'm not a huge fan of I Show Speed by any fucking means, but he is putting in the fucking effort. You know what I mean? People, I mean, and from what I hear, he is actually quite a good person. I mean, people seem to like him as a person, which is a good thing. It's always nice to fucking hear that someone's actually like a decent person, you know? You know, it's quite, you know, it's always kind of reassuring. Sometimes when you kind of hear about somebody is popular and you hear they're an arsehole, you kind of think, just have a fuck's sake, you know. That person's a successful human being, but apparently a dick, you know. But no, Speed apparently is quite a solid person from what I hear anyway, from people fucking saying things. But they're very popular, you know what I mean? They're very well regarded, fucking around the whole world. He's fucking getting popular, and he's trying to go outside his, you know, he's doing things like wrestlers where he shows up to wrestling sometimes and he gets flattened and all that crap as well, you know. Which is, you can argue, what was it right for I Show Speed to be a part of WrestleMania when other actual wrestlers didn't get to fucking compete and were let go? That's a good question. It's not really fair, and actual wrestlers have fucking put their whole lives into this sort of thing. But at the end of the fucking day, though, you know what I mean? Speed can't control what happens to him. He can only control what happens to himself and what he does with his fucking life, you know? And he's doing things, he's trying his best to fucking do as much as he can. And Boy's got the opportunity to fucking do it, he's got the means to fucking do it, he's got the fucking money to do it, he's got the popularity to fucking make the most of it, you know what I mean? And just go out there and throw himself out there. That's after he showed his cock on stream. He bounced back well.
Intentionally. There have been people who have completely exposed themselves on the internet because they thought that would get them attention. There's people who take their shirts off, who do embarrassing things, who get tattoos on their body, who said awful things, who have done awful things, all because they think acting a fool is their claim to fame on the internet that's going to give them their 15 seconds of fame or infamy or whatever, and that's going to propel them to some kind of notoriety, and they're going to be, you know, like, pertinent forever, all right? 10 years ago, the reason that my occurrence was such a big deal is because that kind of stuff didn't happen all the time. In the last decade, it's almost become normalized behavior. Do you know what I'm saying? People are doing it on purpose to make money and get attention for themselves, and it's fucking embarrassing. You know, the reason that my moment was notable is because it was an accident, and everyone knew how embarrassing it really was. But now these people have no shame. They have absolutely no morals, no values. It's get over by any means necessary, because I never intended to have a legit presence anyway. I'm just a clown. So that's the thing. You say, oh, well, you'll never live it down. You're right. It'll always be my most embarrassing moment ever, and it will stand in history. But at the same time, if you just take a look at the last decade, tons of people have done far worse, and that's why it's just not a big deal, you know? If it had stayed like, oh my god, the most embarrassing thing, but it's not. So many idiots have done embarrassing things way worse than that it's just nothing. It doesn't even matter anymore. It's like, wait, what? That's really what happened? You watch the moment back, and you're like, this is nothing. There's no audio. It's a terrible camera. You can't see anything. You can't tell what's happening, right? It's over in a minute. Then he plays it off like it never even happened, and he actually streamed. Like, what exactly is the big deal here? What about this guy who pulled his whole pants down publicly on stream? What about this guy who showed his butthole? What about this guy who takes his shirt off? What about this one? What about this one? We're all far worse things, right?
Phil, it's not about who's done worse things. It's about mainly who you are overall. You know, like, how do I explain to him? It's like, Phil isn't vilified as much as he is because he's the worst human being on the planet. He's not. There's definitely worse human beings out there who have done far worse fucking things, you know, for absolute certainty. Phil isn't. He doesn't have hundreds of fucking detractors against him because he's the worst human being out there. He has hundreds of detractors out there against him because he just says a whole bunch of dumb, stupid shit all the time and does a bunch of dumb, stupid shit all the time, which makes people fucking want to say hi on a fucking second. That's dumb as shit. It's hard to really, like, I mean, I know some people like to follow a lot of different detractors. Sorry, lolcows. You know what I mean? Some people like to fucking follow what Wings does as well, and what Boogie does, and what PWR does as well, and so on and so on and so on. I personally would find it too exhausting to try and follow what they all fucking do. I only actively care about fucking following DSP. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's just, but why does Phil invite so many fucking detractors to fucking follow his anti-shenanigans? I mean, your guess is as good as mine, but somehow Phil, for some reason, he just seems like the most ridiculous one for some of the dumb shit he says, you know? Like, he fully believes he is, I mean, maybe it's just nice to fucking see somebody who's so up his own arse to kind of come crashing down when reality hits him so hard.
It's only morons who hyperfixate who would ever even think about or talk about it in the modern day. Like, seriously.
You are, though.
Why didn't I stop the stream and delete the video on demand at that point? Did you think you would play it off no one would notice? There was no point. See, that's the thing. I knew that no matter what I was doing, that there were people who were recording it. So it didn't matter if I stopped the stream, if I shut it down, whatever. Who cares? It's going to be all over the fucking internet anyway, so who gives a shit? Just go on with your day. And that's exactly what I did. And some people are so blown away that that's what I did. I can't believe that he continued on with that stream. I can't believe that he actually went on with his day. I can't believe that he kept playing Neo, one of the hardest fucking games at the time. He was playing Neo, right? It's like, yeah, who gives a shit? Really? And that's when people say, oh, he doesn't have thick skin or whatever. You have no idea how thick my fucking skin is. All the shit that's said and done about me every single day, and I ignore the vast majority of it. You know, the only time I even address it is if someone specifically brings it up in the stream or whatever. But I don't care. I really don't give two shits about any of these morons or any of it. You know, I just go on with my day and say, oh, well, what's the next thing we're doing? Who cares? Oh, no, not him again. A $2 super chat says, why did detractors think you're a cult leader? I don't know. That harkens all the way back to my early days as a YouTuber. For those who don't know, when I started on YouTube, within a year of me just making videos, this was before I even monetized the video, and I was making no money doing it, someone was disgruntled because they got either like moderated in my comments or banned on my website, and they made an account called DSP Cult Leader on YouTube and started coming up with cockamamie conspiracy theories that, get this, I was trying to brainwash children on the internet. I was like some demented Pied Piper of children.
Well, you've admitted you fucking intentionally fucking had your commentary try to appeal to kids. You have admitted already that during your fucking early YouTube days that you intentionally had over-sexualized commentary to appeal to teenagers. Those are your words, not mine. Now, what does the sugar do in the sauce? You've admitted this, Phil. You've also told your audience to fucking ignore searching for you on YouTube and only go to your channel and search for videos to fucking make sure they don't fucking see any other content about you. Which is quite fucking demanding of you to try and fucking tell your audience what they should fucking do with their fucking time. You've told your fucking audience don't fucking watch this content creator. Watch that fucking content creator. You fucking told your fucking audience that people that fucking criticize you or whatever are fucking mentally ill. You tell your audience time and time again exactly how they should fucking behave to fucking make you happy. If that's not fucking cult leader behavior, I don't know what the fuck is.
To corrupt children and turn them into like crazy swearing degenerates. And if you let your kid watch my videos, your kid will become like a criminal. Like, I'm not kidding. That's what this guy was saying in his content. And the funny part was,
Derek wanted to fucking, he's a pedophile, that's for damn sure. You know what I mean? Whoever he acted, he wanted to. He clearly fucking wanted to. Hopefully, fucking actually fucking find any victims. You know what I mean? Another rejection. A fan of DSP. He's now in fucking jail. How many more degenerate fucking criminals are going to fucking be a part of Phil's fucking community? I wonder.
Everyone was like, number one, that's ridiculous. Don't let your kids watch adult content on the internet. That's the responsibility of the adult, not the streamer making the content, right? That's number one. But number two, what are you even talking about? Because again, it wasn't my job back then. So even if what you're saying is true, to what end? Because he's not making money on it or anything. So what are you even saying? Are you insane? Like, there's no business plan here where Phil benefits if that were the case. So what the fuck are you talking about? Right? So who knows? Who fucking knows what really is going on there? Today, how you could think I'm a cult leader, I have no idea. I have no clue because I don't do anything, like I don't do any kind of content that would be considered like cult following-esque or anything like that. You know what I mean? I just play games and...
So anytime you don't get $150 on a stream, you tell your audience you're sad, you're disappointed, you're hoping for more, you're expecting more, but people didn't step up. I guess people aren't interested in this. I guess people just don't want to fucking, you guilt trip your audience emotionally every time you don't get as much money as you think you fucking deserve. It is manipulative, exploitative behavior.
And chill. That's my content. Soul at 2 a.m. Thanks for $5. Is at least you don't force your dog to stay in one spot with a shock collar. You see what I'm saying? There are so many people since...
Shock collar! Shocked!
Burger.
I'm counting that.
5 in a row. That's concerning.
I'm definitely counting that. Shock, same damn thing.
The last decade has happened, right? That have done such awful, degenerate, terrible fucking things on the internet. And a lot of times it was done on purpose and intentionally to get attention. It's not like, oh, it was an accident that was embarrassing. These are people who actually did things on purpose to get noticed. Why would you be talking about my incident from 10 years ago in 2026 when there's...
Oh, something happens at 13:31. Sonny told me earlier on that something happens. I think it's like $100 contribution, I imagine. So, but apparently something happens in a minute's time. Keep an eye out for something that happens.
So much more that has happened since. You know what I'm saying? Ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go. This sounds like $100 tip.
It is official. Are you ready for this? I have received a $100 tip. And this person says, long live the king. Cheers. Are you all ready? It has happened. Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, hold on. We're going full screen for this. I'm going to zoom in on the top corner. Just to fucking see what his animation is like. Come on, Phil. Let's see how impressive this shit is.
It is time to Mega Bust Live.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. That is worth $100 apparently. That is worth 100 actual fucking dollars. One more time.
Live. There you go. Very nice. Very nice. There you go. Specially designed and handcrafted. Thank you for an anonymous $100 tip, whoever that was. Let's get that up on the leaderboard, obviously. So, number one, I owe you a shot, because I said I would take a shot if we got a giant contribution, and we just did. So
it's a fake tip, but he was thirsty.
Go ahead and take that shot, like I promised. There was a sudden boost of support on the stream. Wow, thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. All right. So let's get our first shot of the day. Oh, let me actually do this with a paper towel here in case it dribbles. I don't want to get it all over my setup. All right, so here is the real truth to all of this, folks. All right, 10 years ago, I had my most embarrassing moment. All right.
No, wait. He's doing a toast. He's doing a fucking toast. He's doing the wank on stream. What the fuck's that shit? Oh, this is definitely fake as fuck. He wanted to fucking have this happen before he fucking stopped doing like the fucking talking portion. He was absolutely desperate to have this fucking little part here. So like, this is how he wanted to fucking end off the fucking the actual fucking the talking portion of his fucking marathon. But the sad thing is that nobody fucking gave him $100, so he had to fucking fake $100 tip out of fucking nowhere right at the very end, coincidentally. So Phil can fucking have his little pre-prepared fucking speech about how he fucking rose above the shame of wanking publicly.
Here is the real truth to all of this, folks. All right? 10 years ago, I had my most embarrassing moment. All right? In my life. Like, there will never be a more embarrassing moment than that, correct? It's behind me. And since then, right, there's been ups and downs, but the last few years has been nothing but up, right? Seriously, things have been absolutely amazing and positive for many years now. I am so grateful and appreciative that all of you have been along this amazing journey with me, that you share your daily experiences with me, your love for games, your passion for life, and all the fun that we have every single day here on DSP Gaming, and of course, over on Kick on DSP Gaming Real. I want to say cheers to all of you, salute, thank you for all of the success and all of the fun. My commitment to you is this: I will keep pushing forward positively, making great content. I swear to not be that person that I used to be, the embarrassing slob, but instead to push forward with good, positive improvements and fun as much as I possibly can. As long as you're here along for that ride with me, then I think we're going to have a beautiful future together here on stream. Thank you all, everyone, for allowing me to improve myself for the last decade. A decade of failure, more like a decade of improvement that you can see definitively every single day if you're not a retard. Thank you so very much, everybody. Salute. Oh, just a tiny bit left. Bruh. I didn't drink the whole thing. Really? K-Nubs did a $2 super chat and says, try a BLT sometime. It's bullet, lemon, and tonic. I have not tried that. It is bullet bourbon. This is what I had last marathon, too, and I still got it. So we're going to have some of this today. And I am going to get a Cutwater during the break coming up here before we play Mega Man. Thank you, K-Nubs. I never tried that. Bullet, lemon, and tonic. That could be pretty good. I mean, honestly, I don't mind bullet straight up. All right, so obviously, thank you, whoever that was. Thank you so very much for the $100 tip. Oh, crap, what just happened? Undo. I deleted the wrong message. Phew. Because there was another tip that came in. I deleted it by accident. Big Larry Gaming tipped me $1 and says, hey, I hope you get to Mega Man 10 today. It's my favorite. 9 is hard as nails, so I understand if you get stuck. 10 has such good music and boss fights. Good luck. Thank you. And I know, like, I remember that. I distinctly remember that 9 was insanely hard. So I do hope that, that we can get through 8, get to 9 and 10 today, but we'll have to see. Plus, the thing is, I'm going to be drinking. So that's just going to make it harder. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's going to make it really tough to get through. I guess we'll have to see how it goes. Botched Operations did a $2 super chat. And he says, Phil, be honest with me. And then he's naming names. I don't know what you're talking about. So thanks for $2. And then Patrick On did a Canadian $10 super chat. He says, raises his beer. You will need more shots for Mega Man 2 and 3. Laughing out loud. Well, you mean Mega Man 8, 9, and 10. We beat 2 and 3. So we need 8, 9, and 10 is what we're working on today. And we're already halfway through 8 from last year's marathon. But we, you know, I'm worried about finishing 8 because I haven't played it in a year. And now 9 and 10, I know 9 is hard. I remember 9 being really hard. Thank you so much, Patrick, for that super chat. All right, here's what I think we should do. I think we should go on the break. Now we have a choice. Either I can do this, which is kind of a throwback homage, and we can have the music playing, or I can play highlight clips. Which would you guys prefer for the break? And this is the only major break of the stream for the record. I mean, later I'll go grab food and stuff, but this is the one major break that we're doing, and then we're playing Mega Man.
Highlight clips win, by the way.
So would you guys prefer the homage screen with the music, or would you like to see the highlight clips?
Who fucking cares?
The homage screen? Thank you, oh no, not him again for $2. Here's to 10 more years, La Chain, which means to life. Thank you so much. Here, here. Thank you very much, oh no, not him again. I appreciate it. Okay.
Are suffering all.
I don't know how to pronounce it. Lashim? I don't know how to say it.
Lakaim.
Well, people are torn. They don't know if they want highlight clips or if they want the homage screen. People are completely torn. How about this? You want to do... We'll do highlight clips now, and then later when I take shorter breaks, we'll do the homage screen, maybe. Because it'll be easier. This is... I can set it up right now because I'm already here. But, like, later when I go to grab food and stuff, it'll make more sense. So, all right. Let me go on break. Let's get it... Let's get things going here. Enjoy these highlight clips quickly. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. I'll actually have a Cutwater when I come back. And we're going to get set up and play Mega Man 8. Okay, guys? Cool. Oh, fuck. All right, let me get all my stuff set up. Get around, you fuckface. Shortly, with Mega Man. See you in just a few minutes, okay, guys? Cool.
Right, I've got a feeling that bingo, well, trying to start a bingo with a hardcore mode is probably not a good idea. I'm awfully tempted to disable hardcore mode very temporarily and see if we can just... nah, I feel like cheating. I feel like cheating if I just disable hardcore mode now. We'll fast forward to when Phil returns. Phil returns, but here.
I'm ready.
Blah, 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 blah. Right, here we go. He comes back here. I think so. I think in future, for full disclosure, for future, for bingos, we'll never start a bingo in hardcore mode, okay? But if we ever win future bingos very easily, and if we're doing second bingo cards on streams, the second bingo card will be hardcore mode. You know? If we ever win a bingo very quickly, then yes, the second one is hardcore mode. We should never start with it though.
Oh, Dick Lightning. How y'all doing? I'm back, and I'm ready to play some Mega Man, guys. I have to set up, move everything over here. Today, excuse me, I'm gonna be doing things a little differently. Today, I'm probably...
Well, he's going to run to Karen and say, look how successful I'm, honey, and she'll ask what we were doing, and then you'll have to tell her about the, you know, I did a special on the incident, and she'll start crying. And then I'll tell her to fucking shut the fuck up and just get a DoorDash or something. Here, honey, this'll make you feel better. Have a DoorDash. This always worked for you before.
Probably going to be doing some snacking, since I'm going to be drinking all day. I want to snack while I drink, so that way it's not just pure liquor.
Who fucking cares?
The Eat It rant is in my highlights. Okay. Okay. What is...
You were... So, Phil got confused about the Eat It rant before and said he didn't remember fucking doing it. And he had to be reminded that it's a part of his fucking highlights thing.
That means the Eat It rant is in my highlights. Cool. Anyway, let's move everything over so I can play games. I'll show you I got my first drink. I actually have a snack. I want to show you one of the snacks that I actually eat.
Your first drink. Did you forget about the shot you just took before you ended the fucking show?
So now you're going to criticize me for snacking, even though I'm drinking during the stream, and I want to negate that liquor with some snacks, and I'm eating healthy snacks, you're going to criticize me. Oh, okay, no, you're bad.
Yeah, it's unprofessional, Phil.
Yeah.
I don't snack during bingo. I do drink sometimes, but that's because you fucking are insufferable as hell.
Here we are. Eating is cheating. Well, actually, I'm hungry. Again, all I've had today, for breakfast, all I usually have is a breakfast sandwich.
You had breakfast, a breakfast? Wow. That's incredible. Can you imagine that? Phil had breakfast this morning, but he's a hungry boy. So, but does that not mean you're always hungry at this time then? Because I assume you have breakfast at a normal time every single fucking day, and today's not any different because of fucking marathon. So why are you always hungry at this time?
And I had it, and now it's almost 2 p.m. and normally I'd have my coffee around now, but I'm not gonna have coffee today because I'm drinking. So because of that, instead of the coffee, I'm, you know, and I have liquor in me, I'm hungry. Like, I'm actually really hungry. So first off, I have my...
You fat fuck.
My Cutwater Espresso Martini, which we're going to start as my first drink of the day. Okay? But...
The shots don't count.
I'm going to have a nice snack. A Fit Crunch bar. You ever had these? Fit Crunch? So it's like a candy bar, but not really. There's no actual sugar in it. It has low calories. It's tons of protein. The one trade-off is there's fat. Okay? But I have this as a snack. Usually I have one of these a day. And it's a good source of protein. It's like 16 grams of protein. And low calories. Pretty good. I'm going to have one right now because I'm actually pretty hungry. So I'm going to eat this now. Then we're going to jump into Mega Man. I'll start drinking my Espresso Martini. And we'll see if we can beat Mega Man 8. I don't know. I think we'll beat it, but it might be tough. I'm going to need your help because we're in the middle of the Wily stages. And I don't remember this game. We were playing it in September. And I was already inebriated when we were playing it. And I don't remember anything about it. I don't remember any of the bosses, any of the abilities, nothing. So I'm going to need your help to figure this shit out. Seriously.
You know what? We can't... No. I don't think we deserve to lose bingo. So Phil's going to start recording for his gameplay. But before that happens, I'm just going to press this button to disable hardcore mode. I'm just not. I think we deserve some marbles today. So, out of curiosity, okay, if we were to have done this in the way where we started off with free spaces and then transitioned to hardcore mode, we would have had one free space for likes. We would have had another free space for gifted memberships. Actually, would have had three. How many likes do we have, out of curiosity? And say, yes, wait, we've won. If we were counting free spaces, we would have won bingo. Because Satan is a free space, which is 1. Okay? The gifted memberships from Larry and Alex would have been 2 and 3. Okay? And 25 likes would have been 4. Well, would you look at that? We got a full house. Yes, it does feel a bit cheaty doing it this way. Okay, to be fair, now we know in future how to implement the fucking hardcore modes. Okay, we'll never start with hardcore modes, but hardcore mode will fucking happen in the future. Okay, we have suffered through all this fucking bullshit, and I want us to fucking have something to celebrate with. You know.
Burger.
We know for future. We know for future. All right.
Full house. Oh boy, how exciting. Anyway.
There we go, and nothing else. And there was no way one happened to get. Well, I guess you could argue the member bombs were, but those member bombs were given with the knowledge that it wasn't going towards free spaces. I just changed the fucking rules because I want to fucking play marbles and get away from the fucking bad man because we've all suffered for several hours trying to listen to him, trying to fucking celebrate wanking on a stream. So I'm done. I'm done with the fucking bad man. A bit cheaty, sexual cheated. Yeah, fucking aye. Is anyone upset that I'm going to do marbles just to get away from the bad man out of curiosity? Have I upset people by deciding fuck this shit, I'm going to do marbles? If I have upset people with that, you know, to be fair, I mean, to be fair, I could have been worse. I could have just like done a DSP and said, if somebody gives me something now, I'll fucking do more. No, I didn't do that shit. Nah, fuck that shit, you know. So yeah. If we'd done things the proper way, we'd have got a full house for sure. Probably a lot sooner than now than we had. But yeah, let's see how the bad man's doing. Live DSP. How is the bad man doing? Let's rewind just so we can see. Currently, Phil is on $414. Wow, that's not lovely. $414 for the bad man. Let's get away from that fucking dick. And let's get some marbles going. We need fucking marbles after all that fucking shit we had to listen to Phil with. We need something just to fucking cleanse the palates, you know? Right. I like how you rewind to his 14th scum saving. Shit. 14 scum saving. Fuck me, man. Right. We're going to do marbles, okay? We have a full house. I declare a full house. We got our squares ticked off. You know, thank you guys for helping us all the way to a full house today. And yeah, in future hardcore mode will happen if the first cards on bingos are one too fast. The course we have for full house today is called Bizarre Chasing Ahead, made by Pentland 5 as a 50% elimination rate. Wait a second. We've already played this. No. If we've already played it, it says play. We've already played it. I'm going to hit random again. We did a new course, alright? The course we have here, if I list it, scroll up, you bastard. Scroll up. Scroll up. There you go. Short Bouncy Race by Mike K. 43% elimination rate and has an average finish time of just over 2 minutes. Short Bouncy Race. Short and bouncy. Just like the incident. Okay, this is the course we have. This is a short and bouncy race. You go down here, I guess you bounce in there, bounce down there, bounce down here, go in a little bouncy spin, go in a bouncy circle, drop down here, potential shortcut route here to avoid the fucking loop. Down here, and then you get into the blocks, down here, then there, and there. This is an alternative way, I guess, to see it as well. And Jesus Christ, man. And then you drop down here, and then drop down there, and yeah, and then that's the end of everything, and that's bish bash bosh, you won. So let's see who's going to win this fucking marble race today. Fuck it, let's go. 112 marbles, but only one can be victorious for the full house. So let's see who's going to drop down first here. Dimmock and Zarnock, King of Darkness, and Mookie as well is in there. Good stuff indeed. But Dimmock is the front running marble so far. Let's see. They get pushed forward by Zarnock. Mookie in third place. And contention so far. Let's see if we can get Mookie on the soundboard. There we go. Mookie with the evil laugh as he chased down the front two marbles. But Dimmock holding on to lead here, but it didn't get a shortcut. And now did Zarnock or Mookie. Is anyone else going to get the potential shortcut route? Well, Gibbo took a shortcut to the end of the course, and they're gone. So is Princey and Dark Winter and 1992 Space Movie. Mammon did get a shortcut. And they actually... And Mookie also got a shortcut. I didn't realise that. Mookie... my marble's gone, god damn it. But we need to catch up with Mammon and Mookie because those two are first and second. Mookie's gone! They got fired off the course. That is so unfortunate. Mammon survives though. Mookie was having such a good run there. And Mammon barely survives here and hanging on for dear life here as they come up closer towards the finish line. They've been slowed down a little bit though. Here Monarch trying to catch up here, but they've been slowed down. Now Mammon's been slowed down. Can anyone take advantage? Is anyone going to get the Monarch is gaining speed? Mammon's hit a block and so everyone's getting stopped here. Oh, we have a change of course here. We've got a diversion here. Which way's faster? T-call. I don't think... Oh, Mammon's way is faster. Mammon's way was much faster and Mammon's marble wins. Warren's in second place. Puddy in third place. Fear Monarch in fourth. T-call Gaming in fifth. Roachbait sixth. Dimmock seventh. Destroyer eighth. Fadom ninth. And Fox Werefox in 10th place. Marco Shaughnessy, your marble's there. It wasn't first, but at least you finished, you know. Happy fucking birthday. Your marble didn't quite finish first there, but at least you fucking finished the course. I died, you know, so you done better than I fucking did anyway. Just waiting for the last few marbles to cross the fucking line here. Are these the last ones? I show them. Larry's all the way back here. Is anyone else? We're waiting for Larry. I don't think Larry's going to finish in time. Mercer will. Mercer's okay, but Larry's the last one here, but I don't know. The fire is coming to consume them, but they might get in time. There we go. So congratulations to Mammon. Their marble was victorious today. Well done to them. Mark, you're 11th, Mark. 11th's no bad. Well, 112 marbles on the board. You're top 11. Everyone else finished where they finished. There you go. There's all the marbles there. But yeah, and then 57 marbles finished. Everyone else died. Including Jade. So all is well. Gibbo, you were first to die. You're the first one to perish, but let me put it this way. You set the standards. Like, you're like, you know, everyone followed your trend. Everyone saw the cool kid fucking die and they thought, I'm going to do that as well. And that's what happened with everyone else that fucking followed suit. Including myself. There we go. Well done to Mammon there, Barbara was victorious. Let's spin the wheel and see what Mammon has won for themselves. There we go. So, spin the wheel and Mammon has won for themselves the following prize for a week. Mammon has won for themselves a full house ticket. Outstanding stuff. The funny thing is that their Scottish Soundboard Pass had expired today. But now they've lost one prize because it expired today, but they've gained another prize today with a full house pass. Well done to them. And of course, that'll expire for them in like a week's time. You know, so the 8th of May. So that'll expire for them. So there we go. Well done to Mammon. I'm sure they'll use a prize very wisely indeed. So there we go. Right guys, thank you very much for joining me for some bingo shenanigans today. I do apologise. I mean, I think there's pros and cons to the hardcore mode. You know what I mean? But I think we've learned that we shouldn't really start with hardcore mode. If we ever win bingos too quickly or too fast, and we're debating doing a second card, we should just have a second card, be hardcore mode, so it's not as fucking easy, you know? It's like, hardcore mode gets unlocked if a bingo's too fucking easy, you know? It should never be too fucking easy, you know? So yeah, I think in future we'll do exactly that. Hardcore mode shall return anytime we'll get a quick bingo victory and a quick full house for any bingo cards we do in the near future. So I think that's a good way of doing things going forward. So guys, until Sunday, I do hope you all enjoy the rest of your Friday, enjoy your weekend as well, have a great time doing whatever you want to do, and yeah, I'm going to wrap up there. Where the hell's Otters? I am patiently waiting for Otters to come on screen and swim out and be all cute as hell, and they're no fucking there. Why? I demand Otters. You little bastards, where are you? There's meant to be some sort of sea otter cam, and there's no fucking sea otters. Is there another camera? Fuck it, what, is there another camera? I have to here. Where's the other camera? Where's camera one? There they are, the little bastards. Where the fuck were you? Little pricks. Anyway, I am going to wrap things up there with barely seeing otter off screen. Cool. Alright, guys, I do hope you all have a very fun, enjoy weekend. So yeah, thank you very much for being here. I know, you know, 10 years since So Hard a Wank, and it brings so many detractors together, and yeah, you see all sorts of crazy things happening. That being said, had a whole chicken in the ring thing, and to celebrate and commemorate the incident and all that shit as well, which is just mental, you know what I mean? It is good. I mean, it is funny. Detractors, Phil claims that detractors don't really fucking like offer much apart from just like pointing and laughing at him. It inspires such creativity, you know what I mean? Honestly, we try and do things, we try and play bingo as dumbass shit fucking content, you know what I mean? But people fucking make up daft wee fucking songs about all the time, you know what I mean? And they're really good fucking songs as well, and clever wee skits here and there as well, you know what I mean? So yeah, there is far more creativity and imagination in a detractor community than Phil has in his entire community of degenerates and criminals and creepy little bastards, you know? I'd rather have a detractor community than fucking his community, you know? Anyway, until Sunday, guys, I hope you all enjoy the rest of your weekends, and until next time, we'll catch you all later. Goodbye.
On September 14th, a pre-authorized payment of $16.51 from PayPal.
Alright, Luna Mills has tipped me $1.30. It says, I'm back. What's your favorite type of shower? When you're showered in money. When you go outside, all of a sudden, greenbacks start falling from the sky. And you raise your face up, you're like, oh, you start dancing, you go, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Alright, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but thank you for the first tip of the day. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Show me the money. Money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. Money, 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 yeah, yeah. Money, money, oh, money, money, yeah, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. And it's gone, just gone like that.